to summon some monsters.
I'm summoning some water to... I don't know.
I'm summoning some books from my backpack so that way I could follow the adventure and get it ready for y'all.
I'm summoning the Lord Emperor Takashita.
Why is your thing not a thing?
I don't know, but y'all better get that fixed right quick. Oh my god. Everybody. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and not do that. Oh my god, what the fuck did I just say? Oh my god, what the fuck did I just say?
Okay, people don't need to hear that twice.
And Freed's muted.
And green at the same time.
I am back.
Good, I'm glad. Now we can start.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to drop the link pertaining to the game.
Freed, are you here?
Yes.
Damn it. Alright, wait, no, we gotta wait for Freed to leave before we can start. Oh my god, seriously. Jesus Christ.
Wait. I got one more.
No.
No. Okay, first off, no, it's not focused on the game screen. It's focused on YouTube.
You're not focused on the game screen.
I'm not.
Oh, right, sorry.
Oh.
I'll fix that.
You know, if you're going to do this, you're going to want to pop the tab out where the game is taking place, then manually select the windows that's specifically named after that, so that whenever you go to whatever you do on another browser, it doesn't, you know, no.
Yeah, I hear you, but the problem is if you saw my Firefox, you would know 100% why I'm not doing that.
No.
I think you should totally do it.
That is Ravnica. That is not Minakos.
Oh!
I was gonna say, what's going on?
Also, for the past, 8 streams, your thing has been set to Shortstop Stories, and it's been called, and the description has been set to that, too.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
To be honest, I would have been more amused if it said Shortstop Stories.
Freed, is there any possibility you could just decrease the sensitivity on your microphone a little bit? We're hearing a lot of hissing through it.
Oh, it's probably because it's still on my phone.
Oh, alright. Are you booting your computer?
Yeah.
Alright.
Because we're putting your computer out the door.
Eventually, that is the final plan, but for right now, as I just paid $900 for rent, it's going to be a while.
Alright, I'm going to listen in on the stream to make sure your audio is fine though.
No, you just went back to Ravnica Tales again.
This can't be Rav... How? How?
This can't be Rav... Oh!
This is going to go well. Launch game.
I heard a cat. Oh, now you chose it.
Well, since we're talking about hearing cats... I just have to zoom in really close to the kitties!
One of them's not a cat.
Are they really cats?
Only one is a cat.
Minako, it's time for the dragon.
Dang, blast it! Log the fuck on.
One is very correct, very accurately a deer fox. Get your shit straight. I think it's getting on.
I like how we can tell from that.
It's getting on in here.
Oh,
So take off all your clothes.
that's so mature. This is some very intimate hand holding that's happening.
Hey, I started this with the touchpad, okay?
Oh wait, this is. I thought this was Minako's doing.
No, Minako's talking to Axion and trying to introduce the character. Like talking to him about it.
Welcome everybody to the stream. I am fucking still dying and sick over here, but I took some meds and hopefully I'm completely from dying.
Inside each task, files, type
Try a race!
That's the way that we, honestly, I don't know what we would do without it.
Oh, never mind. The background audio is still feeding back from Freed. So,
Yeah, you might not have wanted to start the stream until that was like resolved.
I'm just gonna say to go ahead and lower Freed's volume. That way, it's not as badly picked up by the stream.
No,
So-
you're fine. Here, hang on. Here, hang on.
Hanging on for dear life.
Oh, I would like to point out this
Survived.
was probably Minako.
What was probably Minako?
Can you see, or?
Oh, the hearts? Yeah,
Yeah.
that
Those
was.
are just status icons.
It is one of the status icons. Man, I was watching speedruns. I was watching Kingdom Hearts speedruns, Kingdom Hearts 2 speedruns, and I was like, fuck, man, it makes me want to go back and play that game.
Spoilers,
Dude, I
by
can
the
beat
way.
Kingdom Hearts 1 in 2 hours.
That's impressive.
Guys, people who are watching the stream who have not gotten the game yet.
Talking about 1 and 2, those games have been out for a very long time.
Oh, okay.
I don't even plan on buying 3. Honest to God. Honest opinion. The plot just got way too fucking... Holy shit. In
It's
every
a
game
movie.
past 2. Like, in 2, it was, like, kind of all over the place, not that great, but it was like, at least I can enjoy this. Oh, man. Birth by Sleep was just like... Whew. That was a game that was
Kingdom
made.
Hearts 3 is basically a movie. They were like, fuck this. We want to just get over with this, so have a movie to explain everything. Exposition! I still like it, though. But it's exposition times 50.
I don't know. I liked the way that Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 played. So I enjoyed them as games. The story was pretty tertiary. But I will say, if you look into like the stories of Kingdom Hearts 1 and Chain of Memories, like, holy fuck, this is pretty depressing. This is some pretty depressing games.
Oh, yeah, totally. I forgot what Chain of Memory is again. Chain of Memories involves Roxas, I think.
No, that's the second game in 358 or whatever. Fucking that shit involves Roxas. Chain of Memories, you play as Sora in Castle Oblivion as he slowly loses him, Goofy, and Donald slowly lose their memories up until the point where Sora is basically just a husk, and you get a glimpse at stuff for the second game.
And then there's Recoded.
I didn't play that.
I mean, it's the only Kingdom Hearts game I ever played and kind of finished, so I can't say anything, but I like it because that's the only game I've ever actually played.
What do you mean? Okay, do you have a PS4?
The only consoles we have ever owned is a Nintendo 64. Okay, a Sega Genesis.
So the answer is no. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get a PS2 emulator and a controller that can
You don't need that. You can go out and you have a PS4 right now, right? Baleen?
I think
No,
the
the
answer was no.
Yeah, it was no.
The only consoles we have ever owned was a few Sega consoles, all which I think I broke by touching the lenses. A Nintendo 64, a GameCube, an Xbox 360.
When's Monarco gonna get back?
All I want to know,
Let them. They're doing
all
stuff.
I want to know is what weird lewd hand holding are you drawing on these characters?
No, but yeah, download an emulator for PS2 games. You can play the first game. It's okay. Like, it's kind of clunky nowadays. It doesn't hold up as well as the second game. The second game is fucking fantastic.
No. Go buy a PS3, like a dime store PS3, and then go buy Final Mix. Because that is the true first Kingdom Hearts.
I am disappointed in my friends. So you see this the one I sent about the bath bomb, right? And then these fucking people in the chat. What the hell?
What's going on in which chat? I was...
I surround myself with adults. That's all you need to know. Okay, but seriously, come on, Minako. Actually,
He came back. They're just
here.
doing setup.
We were ready, and then this.
They need to do setup stuff for his new character. Chill.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being a little shit. But hello,
Yeah, he's not the only one. Freed's gonna come down and dressed all differently.
I mean,
Well, eventually. I don't know how to pull it in.
I mean, we just went to sleep, so your character could just wake up and dress the
still-
way he normally does.
Yeah, no. Basically, what he's gonna do is he's gonna redefine his clothing and make it more Japanese samurai-ish. I mean, trust me, I have an idea on what it's gonna do, what it'll be.
meanwhile, I kind of want to see what happens because like Valine was threatening to destroy Leona's staff. You know, like she was scraping her claw against it, well, her scales more or less, as well as like she was ready to break it if Leona was about to just drop out.
But if Leona dropped out, she wouldn't need it anymore.
We are not going over this again. It got uncomfortably silent. Come on.
Oh, you people and your technology are wussies. Back in my day, a technological wonder was pounding the butter.
Please don't pound me.
Man, that's how we make good butter, is with a good pounding, and that's a good day in my book.
You fucking went there, no, not me.
It was a good day. The whole town would get in on it, and we'd all just pound butter together.
You could say it was a
Butter!
If
pound.
you're,
We'd end up with buttercream all over the whole place.
Hey, Valine? Does your
Leona?
staff still have its name?
The what?
Does your staff still have its name?
What about it?
Could you please let me borrow it for a second?
Hey, it's you. Freed was being wholesome and making a dumb joke, and then you made it into a thing.
Reed, what's your AC? Reed, what's your AC?
That's his. You hit his AC.
None of those hit me. Freed's dodging you like the fucking Matrix.
The first one hit you, man. 15 hits you.
Okay, that last one does hit me though.
What?
What?
Oh, I see. Would anyone other than you presses the button? Presses the thing in the chat? That's what happens.
Not
Well, I mean, I don't want driving more hearts around these two.
And by the way, yes, if you take a look at my staff of bonking Leona, it's purposely set to do a 1d2 damage.
Because she'll die if you do anything more?
Yes. Which is also why I actually laughed, because last time I forgot I set it to a 1d2. So
See, that's why you need to be careful when you're pounding butter, because if you pound it too hard, it breaks and it falls, and then you just end up with butter all over the floor. When pounding butter, you need to be firm, but soft and supple. You take the rod, and you plunge it hard, but you stay confident. I can't do it anymore.
I'm so sorry, no.
There are worse jokes. I'm refraining.
No, it's your fault. I didn't make it that way. I was just making an old person joke.
I was about to say no died on the inside, but the cat revived no.
No, it's okay, guys. We got a cleric. No. Next level, our cleric can learn that spell.
There you go.
Kitty! Okay, hold on. Discord is having trouble. I'll be right back. Okay.
Now, bitch.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Hey, wait. Have you guys seen Markiplier's meow video?
Nope.
Oh my god, yes.
This is devolving into shitposting and memes.
Well, I mean, we're still waiting for our actual content to return.
Hey, I've already poured my rum. I'm planning to drink it and play some D&D.
By the way, why is this is probably plot vaulted until it happens, but why is Empyrean starting to like Valine so much?
Because she's sarcastic.
Empyrean doesn't like Valiant.
Then why does he seem warmer towards her, or at least Belzum?
Oh, Belzum's a different story.
Uh-huh.
Belzum thinks you're hot. Belgium always had a thing for devils. Tieflings are like the off-brand version of that. He was always kind of sad he had to kill so many succubuses.
Let's be honest, no, I walked into that one. I just walked into that one.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Sibyl was fucking adorable when she did that. Even though I wasn't there, but it sounded fucking adorable. Because I can.
There you go. Leona, watch the video I just posted for you. The dog one is pretty fucking funny, too.
Oh, God. No thanks.
All right, we're back.
I
will mute all of you forever.
But then
am
won't
back
have a
from the
game.
terrifying trial of fire. Yay.
Okay. It wasn't that bad. Oh, that was adorable. Whoever's making the hearts. That's so cute.
It was to me.
Just clearing the map for you. I can't clear everybody else, though.
These two are, well...
All right, it's time for the... All right, now... they gotta turn to ash and disappear now.
No. These two are gonna go,
Come
get a
on,
room.
that's a snap.
Half
of all life goes away.
Nope. Those two got a room. Okay,
I can still see them.
No, you can't.
Mr. Deerfox, I don't feel too well.
Anyways.
Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Not how that happens.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
They're not over there. Who just pinged that area?
They're over here. You guys are wimps.
Why are you guys pinging all over the goddamn place? Stop it.
Because that's where they are. They're all over the place because I turned to ash. That's how it works.
That's not what happened, damn it.
This is why Medako can't share nice stuff with us. We're horrible.
This is why I can't. This is why none of y'all can have nice things. Actually, no. Empyreon is why none of you guys can.
Yeah, and that's why Empyreon's not here anymore.
Instead, we got Belgium, who apparently thinks that Valine is hot or some shit.
Yeah, he's into that.
Oh, wow. All right, then. Neat.
Yeah, we went there.
So am I, but... All right.
We went there.
Yeah,
We
I
bought a
was like,
house.
okay.
We have a timeshare there now, so now we can go back there anytime we want.
I mean, I'm into cat ears too, but not, Valine. No offense.
Wait a second.
What?
It's alright, you won't last a day with her.
That brings new meaning to the phrase chasing tail.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
It's more true.
Well, it brings meaning. It adds her to that meaning. It adds meaning.
Yeah, but
It adds-
hers is not the tail I would be chasing. All right.
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, 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 motherfucker.
We're getting really off topic here, guys.
Yeah,
no,
we are.
Valine, I'm not... Or, I'm sorry, not Valine. I meant Leona this whole time. I apologize.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Everyone just... Don't post this. So let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this thing. Let's play this video game.
Wendy.
Okay, so everyone, you are all.
I'll add mine because it's funny too.
We're at the inn, right?
Yeah, we all woke up from the inn.
Yeah, you are all in the inn. Congratulations.
Belzum wakes up 2 hours before everyone because of how Sentry Rest works.
Congratulations.
He's going to be hilariously, okay. He's going to go into the room where Leona is, and he's going to put his axe over her head and wait for her to wake up.
Leona?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Like the flat of his axe is right above her face.
That's cool.
Can you see your reflection in it? Or is it dull?
So
Can
just before
I roll to
wait.
wake up after Valine does? Can I wake up
No,
after
that
Valine?
That's not really how that
No, after all she's been through, she's so emotionally drained, she's just out like a light and not gonna wake up.
Who's sniffling?
I'm pretty sure I said 6 times I'm sick.
Well, don't be sick anymore. Don't do that. It's
Thank
bad
you.
for
Yeah,
your
what's
health.
the
Woman,
point of
I
being
took
sick?
medicine.
Just stop doing that. It's bad for your health.
Woman, I took medicine just so I could be here in the first place.
That's good.
Just
That's
don't
very
be
good.
depressed.
Yeah,
Just
stop
don't
that.
do it. Just stop. Just stop being depressed. It's easy. Just don't do
You
it.
just stop.
Oh,
That's how
Yeah,
it is.
you just not do it. That's easy. Easy.
I can very easily attack you with this, but moving on.
All right, let's
Stop
keep going.
whispering real close to the mic. That's weird.
Characters wake up! Yay!
Almost. I'm busy trying to get something together for Artemis at the moment. Because I just realized I don't have a character avatar. For when combat inevitably starts at some point eventually. Whatever. All right. So yeah. So you guys wake up. Leona, you open your eyes, and there is a giant axe in your face.
Oh, it must be Tuesday.
Anyways,
Ah! Boom! Bang!
You bonk into it? Oh, I should have done that with the blade. Good times. Good times.
Did I hear her scream?
Yes.
I think
has everyone heard it?
Yes. You're all awake anyway, but yeah, now you're definitely
Except you. You didn't hear it, actually.
Okay.
Oh yeah, well, all right, that's obvious.
Who's Axie?
Vaylin is still asleep.
Come to think of it, I should set my.
All right. Well, that's fun. Time to get up. And then he, like, kicks the bed that Daylene's in.
All right.
If you don't get up, I'm gonna drag you out of bed. And when I do that, I'm not gentle.
All right. By this point, he had made his way into a corner seat here, and was studying all the people coming in and out of the bar for those he recognized in the
Okay,
from the wagon.
that's fine.
Don't you have something not in the girls' room to do?
No. I'll count to 5. 1, 3, 5.
That's not how counting works.
That's how counting works for me. And then he grabs,
You missed at least 7 numbers.
and then he flips your bed from
wait,
like
what?
the part where your head is, and just like
Right.
flings you off.
Wait. He does what?
He flips the bed, like he grabs the head of the bed, the front where like your faces are, and then he flips them so you guys fall off
So he pulled a
Wait,
Wallace
on
and Gromit
both?
on the bed.
on both of them. He's huge. He can do it.
Yeah, he pulled a Wallace and Gromit on the bed.
At
He pulled the
once.
bed up so that he slid and fell off.
No, but does he do it to both at once or
Yeah,
just?
he tries to.
Okay.
Hold on, I need a strength check for
Okay.
that.
Before we continue with this, Empyrean,
What?
this is Leona's bed. This is the door. This is a railing. This is a drop to the floor below. Do you really want to go that route?
Yes. You've just made it even more of a yes.
Ravnica, please tell me the door is closed.
Well, yeah, of course the door's closed.
Okay.
But then one of you can land on the
Well, I rolled a nat one.
Did you roll it? Okay. So, you get a good grip on both of the beds, and you lift, except your armor does not obey your commands. For some reason, your will over your physical form fails. The link breaks for a moment.
Oh my god!
You just
come on.
wind up clambering to the floor. All of your different armor pieces just kind of clambering to the floor.
And with this, finally veiling with a start, she jumps up as her eyes flooded open
Wait,
before
my armor came off?
No, it's just like it just like you fall to the floor motionless.
Oh.
You pulled your back.
No, I'm fighting. It's a fight. We're having a little bit of a sparring match. Like, split screen to, like, inside the mine, and Belzim's like, oh, you want to go? Round 2? You got some death in you? Oh, take out. I ain't losing this chance.
bolts upright and stairs.
While Empyreon is on the floor, Leona's going to grab the axe and run outside.
Okay.
Like, whenever I'm off the ground, whenever you're like, it's okay for me to have control back, Belzim, standing over the shadowed body of what looks like a human inside the mindscape, is just like, winner, winner.
You return back to your physical form and notice that Leona is gone, and so is your axe.
Oh. I don't need that to kill people, but it's like better than nothing.
Are you having fun over there?
No, I'm not. I almost lost control of this whole goddamn debacle.
Then get up.
He does get up. Gracefully as hell.
Wait, is that graceful or not graceful at all?
Very graceful. Belzim's really graceful. Like, that's a thing. For, like, a giant monster, he's actually, like... He's probably one of the most graceful people you've seen. He's definitely more deft on his feet, light on his feet than the rest of the party.
He's like a psychotic belly dancer or a ballet dancer.
Yeah, kinda.
The ballet of death.
Yeah, he's probably the best dancer out of the party.
Not even the bard.
We need to have a dance party. Everybody get drunk.
As long as it's not a performance check, he's actually better at it. If it's a dex check and not a performance check, he's better at it.
No, just
Dancing
roll.
would be performance.
Fuck you then.
Just
It is. You may be the thing is, you may be able to better execute each dance move, but stringing them together into a cohesive, impressive sequence requires charisma.
Woohoo!
So it would be lifeless, but like well performed.
Exactly.
Roll
Yes.
just for the fuck of it.
Roll,
don't
you
have-
roll performance. I have a -5 to that.
He doesn't.
I'm not
If I was about to say, if he doesn't roll, he doesn't, or if he doesn't perform, he doesn't have to roll.
I know, but like I crit and I got a 16.
Yeah.
Like, put that into perspective.
Oh, wow, that's good. All right, so
So yeah, he gets up. and
Valen,
says,
yeah, go on.
you should wake up. We've got killing to do, burying to do, or did we do that already? I don't remember. It's not relevant.
Well,
Not really important.
well, before we go off, I just want to give you a little rundown. Empyreon, via his own ineptitude, and
Oh no, I can see. I know what happened.
yes, so you understand now. So you understand as well as I do why before you do anything reckless, you have to make sure that it's okay to actually do it. Because, you know...
No. And then he walks out the room.
Nice.
Okay,
And
so-
then he jumps off of this this ledge.
That's the kind of guy you can really convince to do something.
Jumps off of what ledge?
This ledge?
Oh, good. All right.
Oh,
You
on
jump
top
down.
of me.
Now, you jump down off of the ledge. I'm sorry, Artemis. Which chair are you in?
I have been in this chair the entire time.
Fucking fuck.
Which,
All right,
which chair?
Okay.
Which chair?
Okay,
No!
real
Ping the
quick,
chair.
before as he's jumping off, Raylene,
Yes.
her annoyance, yells out, "Yeah, well, you still can't taste blood no matter what you try," as he's jumping off.
Oh, that's just mean.
Like, he wants to get him to cry.
And then he just
yeah.
like falls off. He doesn't even like do anything. Like he just kind of like leans over one side and just like falls off the ledge.
Nice.
Brick.
Artemis, make a dexterity saving throw.
Please don't kill him.
That is my worst stat.
It is his
Well-
worst stat by a lot.
You're
He has,
you're gonna need to succeed on it. So roll.
like, he has,
If
like,
he
a
nat
-2 to
once
that.
and dies, I am killing somebody.
He did well.
Yeah, thank the Lord. All right,
He rolled
so
like an 18.
Okay.
Artemis,
so-
you hear the floorboards creaking a little bit, and you immediately look up and see a gigantic thing falling down on you. Not one to, wish you were not one to desire to be dead. You immediately jump out of your chair and wind up in this square over here, whereas the chair you were sitting in gets completely decimated as a gigantic suit of armor falls onto it.
What the frick? What is that? What is that?
Very quickly on his feet, rising unnaturally, he says, "Oh, it's me. How do you do?
It was me, Deal.
So, as
Nice to meet you. Name's Bill."
Nice.
And he puts out a hand for a
to
shake.
meet you.
So as
Monster.
the I'm presuming very loud clash, very loud and very familiar clash of Empyreon hitting the ground is
Yeah.
made.
He accepts the
Leona
handshake with a
throws the-
very.
Throws the axe
Guys,
to the
hold
side
on, please.
and then
Alright.
runs in.
Okay.
He
And-
accepts the handshake with a very grimacing.
Oh, he
He
bowed when he was giving the
smiled.
handshake. I forgot to say that. He like did like a very deep bow and extended his hand for the handshake.
Well, there
He's
you go.
very concerned about.
Oh, don't mind
what
me.
it does to
I drop further than that easily. And like he kind of like at this point gets to his full height, which is like monstrously tall.
where,
Monstrously tall.
where is your master?
Master? Oh well, that's not an accurate statement. I would say
Right here? Sort of?
just what the word post I'm currently leashed to might be more accurate a statement than master. Oh, there it is, the post.
He
Yikes.
turns to Leona. What is this thing? What is this thing?
That would be a murder bot that one day started following me.
It just started following you.
Okay, it was a bit more complex than that, but yes.
That
Not
is a
really.
massive reduction on what happened, I think. I don't really get how it
is
works
nice
myself.
to meet you, Construct. Bells him.
Did you call me a construct? I mean, that's sort of accurate.
Yes, I did.
I'm
Kicks a piece of broken wood
sorry
over.
about this.
I'm not.
Of course you're not. Ugh.
I
And I'm
just
sure
think you
you're
need to
not
get better
sorry
control.
about getting me into even more debt, are you?
No, I'm not.
How am I supposed to pay for all the damage?
Well, I mean, you could just not do that.
I think that would be very rude.
I mean, it would be, but I've never been one for manners.
At this point, I'm not sure paying's going to be an option because I don't have all that much money. And I just said that for the barkeep. Great.
Well, you did, but you gave it all to the barkeep for 2 or 3 barrels of wine. So who's really at fault here?
Elzin pulls up a chair and sits in it, and then leans in so it's on the back legs, and he's just like, "Well, I see you're not wearing a helmet or anything, right?"
I am not wearing a helmet.
He says, "Oh, miss, I see you found yourself a cat. Another one. That's so strange. I didn't think there'd be more than one. There's a name for you people. He showed up forever ago. I can't remember."
I think the word you are looking for is tabaxi.
That would be it, maybe. I guess you'd know you're one of them.
Yes.
Cheat.
So...
Mind you, Freed is awake. He just hasn't come out of the room yet.
Nice.
So...
Even with all the crashing.
I suppose introductions
Especially with all the crashing.
I suppose introductions are in order. Why don't I get the other members of the party, and you can meet the non-murder bots of the group.
I would find that satisfactory.
You know, I have a name, right? You could call me by it, or you could just keep calling me some sort of, derogatory term you made up for me. It's very rude.
So is killing
I heard
people.
Belzum.
Gee.
I
Well,
know that is
one
your
of
name.
those things I was made to do and born to do before that. The other, you weren't born to be mean. That's just mean. And he shrugs.
Murderbot 3000.
Leona's just gonna sigh, put her hands on her head, and then walk outside and up to go back to the rooms.
He watches her leave the whole time, then stares back at the spiky death machine.
So, now I guess you could see why I call her a post. She's rather the personality of a board of wood.
I would not know. I do not know her.
Oh, I thought it was very clear. She's rather unfun. Boring, I'd say. But to each their own, I guess.
To each their own. Each their own.
Leona's gonna knock on the doors of Freed's room and say, Belzim's making something.
Is it delicious?
He might
So I
think
presume
so.
from how she talked, this isn't your first incident?
Incident? What do you mean? No, I haven't been in control of the form for too long. So, yes, probably this would be the first time I've done any property damage, at least in a while.
Ah.
Although I have killed quite a few people lately. Nowhere near enough to meet my quota, but, you know.
At
that
sound,
to kill.
at the sound of that, she bangs on the doors and says, "Come out before he starts an emergency!"
What were you saying?
You have a quota for people to kill.
Well, I mean, it's not like a enforced quota. It's more like an average daily amount.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
Leona
Alright,
opens the door and physically drags Freed out.
Okay, no, wait, because I was waiting for this. As you open the door, you see Freed sitting, or he's, kneeling on the ground, and his clothes, his armor, his items, and his weapons are all in front of him, neatly arranged, and he is naked but extremely serious right now.
Oh, God,
Like, he's glaring at you.
Oh, God,
He's glaring at you.
Clothes!
Was he
God, you echo.
was he doing something personal?
Hang on. There we go. Okay, sorry, I turned my audio down. No. Freed is just sitting there, kneeling in front of his armor, his full set. He's absolutely, deathly serious right now. And he glares at the door and just mumbles, "I'll be out. I'll be out in a minute."
Oh,
Be out faster, or Imperion might do something. And then she's
They
gonna
don't
slam
have
the
the
door
things together.
and go to her room to get Baleen.
So, how'd you get here?
Well, my ship sank, and then I swam, and then I wandered around the place for weeks, finding nothing, and then I found this absolute hellhole.
Unfortunate, I'd say.
All right, so let's say a couple minutes pass. Freed opens the door, and he walks out, and he looks completely different than what you guys have seen him be. His coat no longer has its sleeves, so it's just the jacket, and he's tied strips to the jacket, so that way it's tied around the front. His shirt's gone, but he still has the chainmail around it. The scarf is still there. One of the sleeves he's turned into a headband, and it's tied around his forehead. And the second strip has his hair tied back into a spiked ponytail. And all of his swords are properly placed. He has a new sash, or he's part of the strips he tied his coat around his waist and took all his weapons onto his coat instead of underneath it, hidden.
So is he going to say his real name while introducing himself?
Yes.
So, Leona's essentially going to drag Valine out by force because she needs backup.
Lol.
I swear if you grab me by the fucking horns.
Oh, she
Grab him by the
wasn't going to
horns.
aim for the horns,
Okay.
but she is going to drag her.
Alrighty then. Valine is also unceremoniously dragged out, and she's like, you could have waited for me to finish brushing my hair or some shit.
Do you really
Like,
think
I kn-
Imperion's going to wait?
No.
Oh, but he seems to listen to me more than you, doesn't he?
Can I
Red,
hear this conversation?
Where
from
are you?
Over the balcony. Because
Yeah,
aren't they
it's an
out
open
in the
room.
balcony-ish spots because they're being dragged out of the door?
I don't think you'd be able to see us, but definitely hear us. Maybe?
He seems plenty patient.
Oh, I am. I don't know why they keep thinking I'm going to go out and kill random people in the street. I think they're just scared.
They may
You don't
have
exactly give a good impression. Shit.
Honestly, I just want to go and have some fun. They keep trying to save people. Boring. You gotta make enemies. You gotta live a little.
I think just existing here and not dying makes you enemies with plenty people.
It seems to be true so far.
Also, I think living a little involves saving people.
You have to live more than a little.
Okay, Manako.
Yes.
So Imperion was able to safely jump down from the balcony. Would Valine be able to do that as well?
I mean, Imperion's also almost 9 feet tall.
And the only reason he was able to, he didn't safely jump down from the balcony. He fell. It just also happened to not do damage because he's gigantic and made of metal.
Darn.
I mean, by all means, you can try. I'm not open to, I'm perfectly open to, let's just say I've got a folder of dead characters that really need some additionals. If you wish to volunteer, by all means.
We just got Brand, so
Might as well just have a whole new set.
Exactly. It's. I'm sure it's sad being the only one in the dead character folder.
Besides Solo.
I keep forgetting that.
Oh yeah, Solus is in there too. I forgot. All right, cool. They're having a party.
I keep forgetting.
Though I
that.
suppose he's not in that anymore.
Yeah, well, we'll see. You guys will see.
So as
You'll
we
all see. Sorry, continue.
as we all make our way downstairs, as because fucking Leona is dragging Valine like an annoyed child.
I'm an annoyed child.
So in front of Empyreon, in the chair that he is sitting in a different chair backwards.
Where is
looking
Empyreon
over the
sitting now?
back.
Oh, Empyreon's still sitting in the same chair. Artemis and Empyreon are sitting at the same table. They're having a conversation.
I see.
And he is sitting backwards in the chair.
Which table?
Leaning over the back.
That doesn't even matter.
Yeah. Where did you have him sit, Empyreon?
Oh, just at the nearest chair.
So like here-ish. So there and there.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So while this is happening, since Freed was the first to walk out before Valine and Leona, Freed's going to walk in through the front door, and he's going to sit down in the sit down over here on the side until everybody else arrives. He's just going to be sitting. He's going to go ahead and munch on some ration and drink some water.
Dance. Right. And shortly after that, as Valine walks in, like you can clearly tell that she is an adult, or at least old enough, but because she's so small, again, fucking or 10, you might almost mistake her for a child as she walks in with Leona and looks at him, read and Imperium before going, all right, what's going on? Who do we need to kill? Who do we need to save before Imperium kills them?
He tried to jump off of the railing and onto me.
Well, I mean, that was an accident, honestly.
Don't you look down first?
Don't you what?
Don't you look down before you jump?
Oh, okay.
No, not usually, honestly.
So
that explains.
I'm sure you all see your. Tell me if you don't see your character on screen right now.
I see me.
Apparently there was a token that works right there already.
Where?
Apparently there was a token for a Tapaxi already there.
Oh no, I've been creating that token.
Oh.
So which one am I? I can't click on any of them.
You were yes, I know. You're this one.
Okay.
And Freed, yep, you were that one. All right, so just move yourselves where you're supposed to. Oh wait, you can't.
There you go. Nice.
I can't move.
Gee, it's almost like I just said that.
Hey, guess what? Shh.
Love you.
Yeah.
Yay!
All right.
Sounds about right.
It worked. Yay!
All right. Move yourselves where you need to be. Move yourselves where you are. Character.
So these two are the rest of your group, correct?
I guess. They seem to like each other well enough. And then Empyreon sees Freed that he's different. He goes, oh, nice outfit, you horny boy. That's beautiful. Rockets.
Thank you. This is what I usually look like.
No, it's not. He usually is all grayed out.
You've only known him for like, what, 2 weeks? Max. 3 weeks. 4 weeks, maybe.
How many weeks? How many weeks exactly? I've been here for about 2 weeks.
She's actually been following me for about a month.
Ah.
Is that so, Leona? She asked. You really are a cat.
Well, it's not like I can get anywhere on my own. You've seen how bad I am at navigating.
Freed, what did you do to
And
get her
not
off
dying?
like that? Did you offer her food someday?
I made a campfire. I
What?
was sitting on the side of the highway,
Mm-hmm.
and she ran out of the bush, sat down, and then just huddled next to the fire. I was mid-bite through an apple, and so I cut a piece off the apple, and I gave it to her, and she ate it before it hit her hands. Don't even know how that works. So I just gave her the rest of the apple, and then went to sleep.
So
And
you're
next thing I
really
knew,
going
she'd
to
been following me ever
redact
since.
that part, huh?
What part?
Oh, just the part where I hit him with fire.
So you all have a long, wonderful story with each other, then?
With each
That
other
story
part.
needs to be corrected, though.
You really are a cat.
Yes.
But it wasn't a rock. It was a rock lobster.
I have no idea what you just said.
Well, it seems like for the first time I've known, I'm not the only one today.
Yes.
Well, I wouldn't know. I'd say I'm the newest one to the group, or at least, yeah. I've probably known you guys for 5, maybe 6 days. And I've already seen 2 people die, so yeah. One of them, he says, glaring at Empyrean, because Belzum's twin of a fuckboy didn't listen and almost got all of us killed. But you're going to be keeping him on the wraps until he learns his lesson, right, Belzum?
Yeah.
Wonderful adventuring group. It isn't. It just isn't an adventuring group until someone's. Yeah. Until everyone hates each other in a way.
Isn't an adventuring group till someone dies.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You just hope that the someone isn't a member of your party.
But it was. Twice. Continue.
So who are you?
I am Artemis. And who are you?
I am Leona, wizard. And I have these. Leona wiggles her ears. Wiggle.
Yes, they're more sensitive, aren't they? Handy?
Not particularly. They don't work as well as you would think.
Ah.
I guess that might be, what happens when a spell backfires.
I was gonna ask what caused it. What about balancing with the tail?
I wouldn't say she has good control over the tail either. A few days ago, she tried to jump up on a building. She
With
slid
help.
off. What?
With help.
And she completely fell off the building the moment she got on it and just fucking got knocked unconscious.
Sounds like what I would do.
Yeah. Kill next, Freed.
So, where do you come from? Also, are there good tailors? Good tailors here that I could. Good tailors there that I could actually get some clothes made? Preferably the kind that can't be ripped off by a giant metal monster.
The first thing, yes, you just have to cut the amenities for the tail yourself. Second thing, no. That is an interesting problem. I won't ask.
I would think that tabaxi tailors would design for a tail.
Well, that would be true if I grew up with my own kind.
Oh. I'm sorry.
I've had to make. I can make do. It's been not a problem.
Making do, making do, making do. Even when the tailor knows you're always making do.
Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
Well, if you
First I make the bacon and I put them in the pancake.
Making pancakes, that's what I'm gonna make.
well, you can
Bacon
always find a tailor that can do it
Pancakes.
for you, but it just
in New
costs more.
York.
Like the
All right, so apparently we're doing a bio break real quick.
Biography or
Bio
Yes,
break.
a biography break. Jesus Christ.
Valen had to go to the restroom, and I need to get some food out of the microwave.
I am going to go to the bathroom too.
Someone should tell me that before it happens, but okay.
Yeah, we need to stop using the chat thing, and actually, if we're doing something that's story related, we need to advise and say, "Hey, this character is doing this."
Yeah, because remember, my processing can only be as accurate as the information that I have on. So
Audio,
please.
yeah.
Just don't talk over each other. Just be civil about it.
I think out of story or out of character things can go in the chat, but in character things need to be spoken. So, if Leona, if you want to smack Valen with your tail, you have to actually verbally say it.
problem is I want to smack her as she's talking.
Well, just then, just be like, "Hey, by the way, I'm gonna smack you for that."
So yeah, just like that. All right, let me get my food.
I'm tired.
Ah. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Na, 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 na.
We introduce himself?
No, he has not.
Oh.
Instead, he went on a bio.
Yes, we all did. Free. Fried chicken.
I've got to let that joke die. I really do.
You can replace it with fried chicken or whatever. Yeah.
What are you doing in the chat? Meat, Mark, Waffle Sport, Deep Dorp. Why did I hear a heart monitor?
That's probably Freed's microwave.
I like macrowave.
That, my good sir, would be called an earthquake.
try to think of the radiation that would be, because I believe X waves are incredibly I think it's radio waves that are the macro ones.
Tidal waves.
What?
I said tidal waves.
No. Yeah. That's all.
The electromagnetic spectrum. Mm.
All right, are y'all ready for some lore?
Okay, the
Yeah,
lowest
lore.
frequency is called extremely low frequency. That is actually what it is called. I will link it and not D&D related. It is actually called extremely low frequency.
Okay.
What is this?
ELF.
We're talking about radio waves.
We weren't, but I guess now we are.
Okay, so.
Because microwaves.
Sure. All right. Is everyone here?
Yeah.
Bing!
I think so.
Yes.
All right, then let's resume.
All right, so Valine goes next. Freed's going to introduce himself last.
Alright then. As soon as Leona's done, Valine looks over at at Artemis and says, "My name's Valine. I'm a tiefling, as you can see, and I'm a sorceress. That, and I'm also kind of a bit of a bard. I never really explained it to them, but my family had some dabbling with performance when I was younger before. So yeah, I pretty much picked it up from there, but I guess it's a pleasure to meet you. At least somebody who's not fucking insane for once," she says, looking at Imperion.
Yes, it is. It is all right to meet you. Good to meet you.
But yeah,
So at that moment, can I roll perception on that? Because I noticed a little bit of spite in that. Can I roll perception to see if Freed noticed it?
That's no. You'd have to.
Damn, never mind then. Okay,
Really,
continue.
you'd really need. If you want to just
just notice it off the bat, right?
intercharacter communication doesn't require rolls. Intercharacter communication just is based on you, based on your own perception of someone else talking. So if you think you heard a bit of spite in that phrase, in that phraseology, then Freed would have heard it too.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Go on.
And okay, she says. 'Cause, yeah, she definitely picked at some of it, 18 charisma. She knows a little bit about spite. After a moment, she says, "And I would like to say I've been keeping this group of munchkins alive for the past couple of days. It's a bit harder than you'd expect with some of them, though. With some jumping into the freezing waters head first, knowing it's freezing waters. You get used to it.
So you don't really have it straight to not die in this horrible place.
I mean, to be fair, I was tricked into this place. Like, I was told that I would be helping somebody, but it was just a big blatant lie, just to get idiots here. Yes,
Oh, you were told something by anyone?
By out. Long story short, the people who tricked me are probably dead by now. because reasons.
I wasn't tricked at all. I just
Before you speak another word, hold on one sec.
I broke Monaco. Let me use this to get some water. Got my own. They back?
Nope.
We're gonna have to call him out for doing.
Man, I just realized that the frame of my bed is fucked up.
okay.
My
That's
bed is broken.
little retcon there. No, yeah, you didn't just stumble across it or walk into it randomly. That's not how it works.
So, how did you get here then?
I was looking for a book. I was looking for a special scroll, and these Vistani claimed that they could help me find it. And
You should know that Leona's all of a sudden looking very awkward and pressing her hand against her bag.
And
you too.
Well, once I got to Barovia, they disappeared into the forest, and I have not been able to find the book anywhere they said.
If you're talking about the Bastani we ran into, they're dead.
Well, I was just with them not long ago, so...
How long ago?
Are we talking
Oh.
days or hours?
About 2 days ago.
Wasn't
was
that-
different, man?
Wasn't that when we had to get the tiger away from the area? Or was that before?
Tiger. I don't
Leona?
think there are any tigers in this place.
Oh, yeah. Isn't the guy who fed that tiger dead?
No,
Seems dead is the answer to a lot of questions here.
Yeah, you get
We
used to
should
it.
probably check on the tiger then. And maybe bring a slab of meat.
To be honest, I'm pretty sure he's probably eaten the tiger by now. Anyways. So,
Actually, why don't you ask your, special friend where the tiger is and go check on it?
because you're the cat.
Yes, but you're the one who actually knows how... You're the one who can actually find out where the tiger is.
Touche. If you'll all excuse me for a moment. So, Artemis, it's a pleasure to meet you, but I have to step away for a moment. But if we're talking about the same Bastani, then yes, they're most definitely dead. We had to clean up the mess ourselves, and that seems to be a very common theme in this area as well. Wherever we go, there's something we have to clean up.
She does this. Apparently, there's somebody living in her finger. I'm just waiting for the day where she comes up to me and says red rum.
What's going on right now?
Oh no! Freed still doesn't believe that there's somebody that what's his name, Rasputin or whatever, is in the finger. So he still thinks she's crazy.
Rudolph.
Rasputin.
I don't remember his name.
It's Rudolph.
Rudolph Nerea, the ballet dancer.
The red-nosed reindeer.
So what did you ask, Rickton?
Now it's Freed's turn to talk to
The
Artemis.
cat guy.
Oh, for the love of God, do it then. Damn.
So Freed gets up. He notices the silence. He stands up. And you guys are going to see Freed do something interesting. He's going to turn over here, and he turns his weapon around, pulls it out. Not the sword, but the whole sheath and everything. And he's going to kneel on the ground and bow. Like putting his head down to the ground.
What is it with you and theatrics?
I have not been entirely honest with either one of you. And for starters, since we're at the point of names, let me give one true honest thing. My name is not Freed. Freed is the handle that I took. It's kind of a tiefling thing, but Freed is just a handle. It stands for the Freed, as in someone who is no longer bound in chains. My real name... Hang on. Sorry. There we go. My real name is Chiron. And my surname is Hinode, which was given to me by my father and my master.
I
The
see.
two different people.
It's the same person. Not two different people, but yeah, same person. And with that, he bows again, sits up, and he says, "This is the reason why I've changed my outfit in the best way that I can. I've decided that I can't hide anymore. I've nearly died 4 times in the last week. And if I'm going to die, I'm going to die as a samurai as I am, not as a runaway that I've been."
You're at least going to wear your clothes, right?
Nope.
You came in at an opportune moment. I didn't reply because I didn't want you coming in.
He stripped for you?
Well, on other subjects, that is very nice.
It's not my fault. She doesn't. It's not my fault. I sleep in the nude.
I thought Embelvim was going to cause trouble. He already is causing more damage than I can afford to pay for.
Actually, it's Belzum's the reason why I decided to go ahead and come forth with my name and my true self.
Great timing.
I cannot continue to fight in a style that is not my own.
And as they are discussing and fighting, he gets up and nods. A short bow.
As if to say, I cannot keep putting myself in this position of nearly dying because of this fucking gigantic do something without thinking thing.
So, yeah,
Because Lord knows I will die and no one will ever know what was actually me because of this guy not questioning not to open a goddamn door. So let me just lay all that on the table right now.
Yeah, pretty much. That's basically what Freed says. Is because of the fact he's nearly died so many times, he doesn't care anymore about hiding his identity. And he's going to go ahead. I would do it in story, but it takes too long. He is going to tell you guys that he's actually been hiding his identity because he's been chased after by bounty hunters for the last year and a half. And he just doesn't care anymore. And he's going to meet them head on from henceforth.
So basically,
as his real name.
So basically, yes. Death has licked his neck so many times since he's like, "Fuck it, come here, bitch," as he's staring at it.
Yeah, pretty much. He is going back to being a samurai, which a samurai welcomes death with open arms, and they will battle death for their own soul. So yeah, Freed is gone full samurai at this point. He may not look it completely, but that's the reason why he tore his coat to make a headband, or I think it's a hachigani or a hachi. I can't remember the Japanese word for it, but it's a headband. He's tied his hair back into a ponytail. And he has rebound his arms, and his coat is now tied like with the sash around it.
And if it is just meet them with bravery.
Pretty much, yeah. So he's going to stand back up and put his
Which
sword
is something
back in.
he is commenting about the whole bounty hunter thing.
Do what?
And that's something Artemis actually comments on the whole bounty hunter thing. And if it is just meet them with bravery.
The bounty hunter was not just. It's
that-
somebody that I'm trying to get rid of.
Welcome back.
Who wasn't here? Whatever, go. Keep going.
But yeah, so Freed is no longer by the name Freed. He's going to ask you guys. His real name is Kyron, and he would prefer to be used by Kyron from now on.
So, now that I guess you know a lot about us.
It seems I know more about you than you knew about each other now.
Sorry.
Yeah, this was all weird.
I mean, we did just have to bury one of our comrades. So...
So, now that you know where y'all die, you want to join us?
Oh, Lord.
Well, I have a much better chance not dying when I'm with the group, no matter how competent, than if I try to do something about this wretched place on my own.
I don't know about that.
So I'd rather follow with you, and I'll probably have a smaller chance of being dead if I try to kill that bastard that made this place.
Oh, you want to kill him too? Okay, as long as we're on the same page.
I wouldn't be so open about that. He has eyes and ears everywhere, just so you know.
Yeah, that's also weird.
I thought it was just superstition.
Oh yeah, he's everywhere, eh?
She gets real close and says, "Listen, if you want to survive, heed our warning when I say that no place is safe. He is merely bidding his time for the next time he wants to play with his meal."
I believe it's pronounced biting, eh?
As you are leaning in, he is leaning away at an increasingly more and more precarious angle.
Like a cat when you're trying to pet them, but they don't want to be petted.
Yes.
Or like a person who's getting approached upon very creepily by a very strange sorcerer.
Leon's gonna grab
But she's only
Baleen
14.
and pull her back, and then say, "No, but seriously, you should have seen how long Empyreon was literally eating through Strahd's face."
Ow! Stop pulling me! I am not a fucking child.
Well, you're acting super peanut butter and jelly.
Peanut butter
you,
jelly
Leona.
time.
Shut the fuck up, voice of the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which,
So are we gonna go?
Oh, wait. Somebody already changed my name? Shit, thanks.
Yep.
the lion, where is he? Or she?
Oh,
The lion.
The
Which
tiger,
wardrobe?
sorry. Where's the tiger?
So
You guys left that somewhere.
Hey, Rue.
Oh, I figured as much.
Rue, you there?
Rue?
Yes.
Who's Rue?
Dolph.
Oh. Dolph? No, I'm sorry. I don't. Nope, definitely don't have anyone in here by that name.
Rudolph. Rue. That's what she's saying. Hey, Rue.
No, she's
Yeah, if
calling
you
him
want
Boo.
to-
She's just not saying it
if you
right.
want to call me by my name, then I will.
Rudolph. Where is your damn tiger right now?
Von Richten. Run off, I would assume.
So is it safe to assume she's probably one of his minions now?
Nein, nothing is safe to assume. Und I trained her well.
So,
This does not instill me with confidence.
so we're gonna have to fight the tiger again?
Neither does your performance.
Does she always talk to herself?
Oh, only when the rain's talking.
I swear to God, when this is all over, I'm going to personally whack each and every one of you unconscious.
Hey.
But for now,
Hey. This time, it was Grade's fault.
The hell are you pointing at me at?
The hell you pointing at me for, motherfucker?
one moment, please continue.
Okay.
We say as no
So
one
are we gonna go and get the sword, or are we going to just sit here and look like idiots?
That depends. I'm totally happy with getting the sword, but it only works if we all stick together and work as a team. But I'd rather not decide who gets to live and who gets to die again.
Oh, did one of you get a sword commissioned by a blacksmith or something?
Oh no, there's a sword in a giant tower. It's supposed to spew light and kill monsters or whatever. I don't remember, but I want it.
I want this more.
That depends upon whether or not it is my lost family's clan sword.
I doubt that. I mean, we're in like another dimension, and also like I don't know. It doesn't make any sense if it's that. But if it is, I still kind of want it, honestly. I'm not gonna lie.
You want everything. You know what? How about this, Empyrean? Or Belvim? How about this? You pay off all the debt that you've been accruing in my name, and then we can talk about whether or not you can have the sword.
All right, how about this? And then he walks out of the building.
Oh, wait. Before that, Freed stands in front. And he's not like, he's not stopping you forcefully. He's saying, wait. My master once told me, a thing not owned is a thing not argued for. And with that, Freed walks out.
You don't own either.
Exactly. He's not arguing with you on it.
A woman worth fighting for.
A girl worth fighting for.
And once Imperial gets out, he's like, now where is my axe?
The Hornhead
You
is
see what I mean, Leon? It's like men always argue over the most trivial of things.
My sword's longer than yours.
He is very wise.
I can hit you without having...
Men always argue over the
Wait. Who said who was wise?
When you were saying the quote as before you left, he mumbled, "The Hornhead is wise."
Oh, damn it! I didn't hear it because I walked out of the building. Shit.
So, in response to the "my sword's longer than yours" comment, Leona's gonna lean out the door and say, "Yeah, well, my tail's longer than both of y'all's swords."
That has some serious implications that we are going to glaze over.
Oh, please do.
Slowly and says,
"Shut up."
Is
I can't hear.
Everybody can shut up. And we're going to continue as though none of this happened.
You could have said you can hit him without having to touch him. That's really weak.
Well, I mean,
That's
that
not my
is
tail.
the benefit of magic missile.
Did we? Okay, out of character. Did we all kind of figure out like? Did we all tell Artemis our specific skills? And did Artemis tell us what he can do?
The casters said so. Both Valian and Leona explained themselves, but
all right. So then we'll wait. We'll wait for the wagon trip then.
Freed didn't explain much, and Empyrean is pretty obvious by all the spikes and all the insanity.
Belzum did not explain how he fights at all.
But it's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, it's pretty
all
obvious.
The spikes and all the insanity and all the mentions of face smudging.
Belzum pulls up the cart and says, "It's going to cost you 10 gold a head."
Yeah, no, that.
Awesome. We'll
Yeah,
apply
no,
it towards your current bill. Sorry.
But isn't the first ride free outreach?
It would be for you because you're first, but they're not long-time customers and they got backlogs. I'm not accepting tabs anymore.
Right.
No slaves here.
He then humorously chuckles and hops into the cart.
Leona's just gonna get into the cart and say, "Oh, don't worry. You owe me way more than that."
Well, you'll work up your debt eventually. And then you said, you'll work off your debt eventually. What about you? And he puts out a hand towards Kieran, and he's just like,
Kyron.
You don't like slaves, right? You gotta pay for the work.
Kyron is internally screaming right now.
Raylan's in the cart already.
I will walk. No offense, but I don't trust you currently
Have it
since
your
you
way.
nearly killed all of us.
I didn't do that.
You're right. Because when we almost died, that was stupidity. You would do it maliciously.
You're catching on. And then he gets going.
Rudolph,
Next to him.
before we arrive, are there any traps we should be aware of that are waiting to kill us? You know, for your own safety.
Yeah, there are many traps. In particular, you will want to keep.
Does anyone see a map?
Yeah, you gotta zoom out.
Or zoom up, or scroll up, rather.
So, not even before we left, he got cut out.
Yep.
So is Free going to be a while behind us because he's walking?
No,
I
Freed's
move the
running
same-
with
Currently, I
Imperium.
don't move faster than he does.
Oh, I'm used to the construct because
I will later be
sprinting
faster.
along. Okay.
But, the thing is that, Imperion's at full sprint the entire time. So, unless you're doing that.
Imperion's at full tilt.
Yeah, it's full sprint.
Pretty much, but you're also hauling a wagon full of people, so there's a
Yeah, but
little
that's
bit
not
of a leeway there.
It doesn't slow him at all.
Okay. To be honest, I find it funny how he asked everyone except Valine about the fair.
He just wasn't paying attention. He was mostly trying to get it out of the people he knew he could manipulate.
Oh.
All right, ready? Everyone ready?
Sort of.
Yep,
So
yep.
on the travel way, Free did ask, so, Artemis, what exactly are your skills, if you don't mind my asking?
Well,
Am I cut off?
Is to find the word justice. And again, he's sprinting as he's running next to the wagon.
I'm sorry, I got kicked off somehow.
You're still in roll 20 here.
Right. I just got kicked off of Discord.
Oh.
So, what did I miss?
Where do we need to go back to?
What's the last thing you heard?
Artemis said
Free-
well after Freed
You
asked
know when I
about
walked into
skills.
Freed's room naked? We have to go that far back?
I think it was when Artemis was saying what god he serves.
yes.
I did not hear the answer to the "What are your skills?" question.
Which
Okay,
I
so yeah,
did by
Free-
explaining.
Kyron says, what are your skills?
I bring the powers of the god I serve, Matsu. God of justice in the stormy, thundering, best way it can be.
Oh God,
No
he's another
offense.
soulless.
No offense, but I've seen all kinds of justices, and neither one of them was nice or I can't think of the right fucking word.
Fair.
Just, and not one of them was just. Can you please define your justice?
Well, it's justice according to the soul. Well, according to Matsuk's soul, which I'm not always aligned with, but according to the truth and all.
Oh, you mean the same one that says that a third of the beings in the universe have to constantly fight?
No.
What the fuck?
Just...
I don't feel like that lore was ever established.
You don't know about the Blood War. Your character doesn't know what that is.
Oh.
Yeah, redact that.
Definitely don't know what the Blood War is. Holy fuck. That is a war. That is a race war between devils and demons. You have nothing to do with it.
She would have
the only
to
character in the party who would even talk about that is Belzum.
Have her roll
and even
religion.
then,
See if she can roll religion.
no, because that's not a
No, the
religious
Blood War is
thing.
like a cosmological thing. It's got nothing to do with religion.
Yeah.
It's not like a religious the devils are fighting the. No, it's the devil race is at an endless blood war with the demons. It's
and it's like a forever conflict that they fight for eternity, and it's horrible and bad. And Belzum fought in it, and it's not fun.
But it's Belzum.
Belzum is a demon.
All right, everybody, shut up and continue.
Everybody shut it.
No, seriously though, keep going.
So yeah, as they're running by, Kyron will go ahead and admit that he's a swordsman and warrior of any weapon or class, and that he's on a quest to retrieve the holy sword that was stolen from his clan and free his name.
To save my girlfriend.
No, you're not.
We're on a mission from God.
I see, and I am on a mission to retrieve a holy scroll that was taken on a raid centuries ago.
So this scroll wasn't told to you about by the Vastani, right?
Oh, they seem to know about it, but nothing they said was true.
Then they were probably... Did you tell them about it?
Not... You have a point there. I probably told them what they knew.
And they probably manipulated the information to make it seem like they knew more and tricked you into coming here as well.
Yes.
Well, that's 2 for the par. It's also how I got this headband, she says, pointing at the fancy hair. Leona tied it up for me after we realized that they duped me.
Well, at least we have the same shame in common.
What are you talking about? Well, I mean... okay, you're right.
Of being tricked.
Yes, just... Empyrean, she says very loudly. Before we enter the tower, be very careful. Alright? That goes for all of you. I was talking to Rue, and he suddenly comes again. But there are traps inside the tower, dangerous ones. He sadly could not tell me what they were, so please don't fucking be careless.
Oh, I'll be as careful as can be.
And how careful is that, exactly?
About twice as careful as I normally am.
I believe he will set off all the traps before us, so we don't have to deal with them.
I like your interpretation. I'm gonna go with your interpretation.
That would only make me comfortable if it weren't for the fact that we died to a fire trap that pretty much nuked. We don't know what nukes are. That pretty much eviscerated us in a single hit.
Although we should probably see if anything survived that.
So, everybody. All right. So, you all arrive at the tower.
Yes.
You know what? Just ignore your pieces. They are unnecessary for now.
Yay! I'm unnecessary.
You got it. So, Valine, you get out of the cart and approach the site
of the explosion.
Yes.
Oh boy.
You look on, and there is nothing but destruction. There is charcoal and things that were burning, and from the feel of it, probably recently. It does not seem like anything has made it out of this blast. However, roll an investigation check.
Bum.
You wave your hand through the dusty remains of what were probably clothing and what were probably very important
Actually,
to an individual at some point.
Actually, I believe
it's all dust.
Minako,
Yeah.
knowing Vaylene, she would use Mage Hand because
Regardless,
what?
I'm just telling you what happened.
I know, but just saying because I'm very superstitious about sifting through ashes and stuff, especially with chemical fires, because we don't know what made the fire in the first place. Could have been magic, could have been chemicals, whatever.
I see. Well, regardless, after sifting through the ashes, you don't really find anything of use.
Artemis will hop off
question.
second.
How much gold worth of charcoal is there?
I can't answer that just yet. Artemis, what were you saying?
So, he hops off second, taking a look at the devastation. Something burned ferociously.
Yes, and almost included us in the fire as well.
Well, one of you did include.
He crouches down to put a hand under the ash to see how hot it is just under the recent layer. Top layer.
Just under the top layer, it is still not quite hot, but warm.
Nasty fire.
Again, it killed all of us, and it killed one of us.
Artemis, roll an investigation check.
No.
Once again, you sift through the ashes. Unfortunately, you as well are not quite able to garner any sort of useful information.
Can Freed give it a shot? Sorry, Kyron. God, I'm having a hard time doing it too.
Of course, Kyron can get out of the wagon.
Only Kyron's going to pull his sword out, or he's going to pull the dagger from his boot, and he's going to use the dagger to sift through the ash a little bit more forcefully.
Okay, go on. Investigation check, please.
Here goes nothing.
Here goes everything. Are you kidding? It's very important that you get this
better.
Right. Unfortunately. You sift through the ashes with your sword, unfortunately able to make no headway.
I like how it's steadily increasing.
You guys
we need
are
5
just
more
like,
players and we'll finally get to 20.
You guys are just like, hey, what's in these ashes? Poke, poke, poke. I guess nothing. Wait, no, let me take a look. Poke, poke, poke. No, you're right. It's
All
nothing.
right, well, if we're running through the whole party, Empyrean, are we digging in the dirt now?
Just give me 1 second. Leona had an action queued up. Leona, what did you want to do?
She wants to search through the ash and pick out charcoal for.
Right.
And wants to know how much charcoal she can get. And if she happens to find something else.
Roll investigation? Oh, I know what you want.
Would that be investigation or survival?
Investigation. This is not a survival situation.
I'm so sorry, Ouija.
Son of a bitch!
Luckily, charcoal is rather abundant at this scene, and you are able to scrape together just enough for the purpose which you want it, for the purpose for which you want it.
How much?
Exactly as much as that stupid spell costs. Put it in
£1. How's that?
Just look it up in the spell in the
It
spell
just
description.
has 10 gold points worth, gold coins worth of these 3 things.
10 right. So in other words, it doesn't matter how much. Scrape together 4 gold's worth. Fine. I don't care.
A fuck ton of charcoal.
Yeah, you just scrape together the fuck out of that charcoal. It's fine. I don't care.
Okay.
There's charcoal literally everywhere. Everything burned. Everything was on fire. You can reach down, pick it up, just grab a handful of rubble, and hey, look, charcoal. I don't care. Empyreon, you had something queued up.
Yeah. He walks
Go
over
for
to the
it.
dirt, he just sees the dust, and he just kicks it and says, "Are we having fun playing in the dirt?"
Roll an investigation. All of you suck
I
dick.
fail.
You kick the dirt. It's dirt.
He
Anyone
walks over
else?
to the
Damn
door.
straight it is.
Rolls investigation for herbs. No, you find none. There are none in.
Alright, guys. I think it's safe to say we found nothing, so we should probably get a move on.
That was all 5 of you? Oh, Lord. All right, good.
Wait, Artemis.
I mean-
No, Artemis did. Belzum did. Kyron did. Leo did.
That's all 5 of
Oh
you.
my god!
I mean, Vaylin could be that girl and search one more time, but I think we exhaust this.
Yeah, no. That's not going to happen. All right. So, what do you all do now?
Head for the door.
Nice. All right. What the fuck is... Who are you rolling? What are you rolling?
I wanted to see just on a whim to see if I got anything higher, and I only got 1 point higher, so never mind.
So technically you did get one higher.
Oh my god.
You guys have anything planned, or should I?
Wilson knocks
Reed
on
knocks
the door.
on the
He
door.
walked over.
All right, no,
Kyron
you
knocks
do
on the
not.
door.
Nobody does anything to the door until I tell you what the fuck happens. So, who approaches the door first?
I think I
Vaylin.
walked over before any
Vaylin
music.
approaches.
You want to go Imperial?
Yeah, because the second Empyreon kicked some dirt and didn't see anything, he walked right over to the door. I said it.
All right, that's fine. So Empyreon, you walk. Oh, fuck again with this shit. Jesus Christ, I can't fucking. All right, you walk over to the door. Can we talk? All right. You walk over to the door, and you see. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. You see this.
Ooh.
The tower door is made of iron with no visible handles or hinges. In the middle of the door is a large embossed symbol, a connected series of lines with 8 stick figures set around it. Carved into the lintel above the door is a word, Kazan.
That is not good.
Is that
I
in
wanna see what's in
Abyssal,
it.
Infernal, or Dwarven?
Kazan. It is in neither of those languages.
Any of the 3 languages I said?
It is carved in common.
Oh, it's in common?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anyone know what the word means? Do I know what the word means?
No,
I'm well read.
unfortunately. No, you wouldn't know what that is.
Belgium strikes the pose matching the first stick figure, the one on the first one of the ones
Just-
on one of the ends.
I was about to say, give me clocks.
This one.
All right, so 11 o'clock. Whatever. Yeah. Okay. You strike that pose.
Nothing happens.
Nothing of note.
Then he strikes the next pose that it's connected to,
Okay.
and then does that in order.
All right. You follow the line.
Yeah.
Okay, so by the third one, Leon is getting clapping your hands and stomping your foot along with the pose changes.
All right. Well,
May I?
It's a dancing door. And then he does it.
As
It doesn't work.
No. So as you complete the set of stick figure movements, all of a sudden you feel a rumbling as the door slides downward, revealing the contents of the rest, revealing the, it lets you walk in is all I'm trying to say. Christ.
If Belzum turns on his heel towards the rest of everyone, takes a bow, and says, "I know, I'm a beautiful dancer. It's all right."
Are you
And he goes
fucking
on in.
kidding me right now?
Hey, you gotta have someone to back up dance.
And then he walks on in.
All right. As you walk on in, the flagstone floor is strewn with debris, and a few old crates stand near the east wall. A torn curtain to the south partially obscures the tower vestibule. A 5-foot square indentation in the center of the floor contains 4 pulleys attached to a taut iron chain. Well, 4 taut iron chains that stretch up through a similarly sized hole in a rotted wooden ceiling. Standing next to the chains are 4 tall clay statues.
Oh,
Mm.
okay, so
I won't lie, this is kind of anticlimactic.
the crates are kind of reminding me of a certain,
Coffin maker's attic.
Yeah.
While I may be a dancer, I'm not much of a puzzle solver.
You just solved that puzzle like it was nothing. Don't you feed me that bullshit.
Well, mostly that was just an excuse to pose.
Why don't we
Don't you
take
do it.
one crate out at a time and open it outside?
Belzum sits in the corner of the room and says, "Wake me when things start needing to die."
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't want to open the crate in here. There might be a thing in there that needs to die.
Are there any stairs? No, there's no stairs. So it's just this one floor.
I believe he said that this thing is like a pulley system to go
Oh,
up.
that's right. Okay. Freed will tap. He's going to go ahead and draw his short sword. And he's going to tap the butt of the sword against the boxes to see how they sound. If they sound full or empty.
Roll investigation on that.
I said Freed again. Damn it, Kyron!
Yes, you did.
It's a habit.
Wow, you guys are great with this.
Jesus Christ!
Unfortunately, tap as you might, you're unable to discern the nuances of the sound to determine whether or not the boxes are full.
So,
You do realize that's not.
That's not what?
She said, "Oh, that's hi."
Valine, you are really quiet.
and glitching out.
Hi, how's this?
Yes,
Better.
working, functional.
You exist again.
Okay, so she says, "You know that's not how you're supposed to do it, right? You're supposed to rattle it around a little.
Ooh, check its weight, check its weight.
That's not exactly, but yes, rattle.
Or we could skip the extra steps and we could smash it open.
But what if there's something useful inside?
Then you just smash the top off.
You know what? There's 4 boxes.
Could use a crowbar.
Yeah, I'm currently checking to see if I still have one.
Lol.
Change.
Fuck it. I just wanna open a crate.
I think I
Okay,
lost my
as-
crowbar.
And as Valine is opening the crate, I draw my warhammer.
How are you opening the crate? It's nailed shut.
So there is a little thing called a crowbar. It weighs.
You're right. Do you have
I don't
one?
have one. I lost my
5 pounds, and apparently I have 2 crowbars.
Oh,
Okay,
you have my crowbar.
I was about to say,
bitch.
one of those is probably Kyron's, A, and B, you have to tell me you're using it. Because otherwise I just assume you're trying to pry it open with your hands.
I just said I could
No, you didn't. You just said
Okay,
I
so-
want to open it.
So yeah, up front, Kyron just sees that, and he's just like, hey, wait a minute, that's my crowbar.
Okay.
Kyron takes their crowbar and smacks the wood with it, and then just starts prying it open.
Okay, strength check, please.
For a second, I thought Kyron was Artemis.
No.
Uh,
You guys blow.
Can we just,
No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
roll the dice a
Kidding.
few times, make sure they're, not
Yeah.
broken?
Nope. No. God, don't. Please do not do that.
Oh, don't.
Ignore the last 2. It's just to get the bad rolls out.
Yeah, you got the good rolls out of the way, all right.
Don't start flooding the chat with rolls, guys. All right. Regardless, even with an 11 strength, you are easily able to pry the top of the crate open.
So,
Shh, wasn't done. You take the crowbar and mash it into the top of the crate on the seam between the top of the crate and the body of the crate. You pry it down, and with agonizing creaking, you finally hear the top pop off. You go to the top of the crate, lift it ever so gently, hearing it again creak as you lift it. You lift it all the way and peer inside to reveal nothing. It is an empty crate.
So, noticing that a crowbar has already been in the wrong bag, Artemis is going to quietly make sure that his backpack and everything is tight and closed all the way.
Raylene peeks inside, and then, seeing as it's empty, wraps her arms around the crate and then starts lifting it, shaking it a little to gauge how much it weighs. Once she has a general idea, I don't need to roll for this, right?
I guess not.
She goes to the other crates and starts picking them up and shaking them in a similar manner, trying to determine if there's contents inside.
Because of the way you're trying to investigate this, use a strength check.
Where is strength? It's the base stat, idiot.
See, that's the telltale sign of some character who did not do what they were setting out to do.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I said that's the telltale sign of a character who did not do what they were setting out to do. You lift up the crates, and while you can tell that there's probably not something large and heavy in these crates, it would be impossible at the moment for you to determine if something smaller was in there.
So, should I be blasting magic missiles at them, or should we be opening them? What's the...
If you guys want, you can open them, but I don't think there's anything substantial in these. She says, and she drops the crate just plunk.
Yep.
Well, there could still be clothes in there. And Leona's going to try to pry one open.
Okay, with what?
Her hands.
Lovely. Roll a strength check, please.
Please actually make this one.
Would she have this advantage because she's not using doesn't matter.
So,
Would you like any help getting that crate open?
Leona, you start trying to pry open the crate with your bare hands. It goes as well as you'd think it would, and you make some unappealing noises, grunting noises, as you attempt to open it. But I mean, it doesn't happen. It just does. It's not going to happen.
Fine, you can open it. And Leo's just going to push the crate at him.
Okay.
Artemis goes over to the crate and then decides to hit it on one of the corners with the warhammer and attempt to just kind of make it crack open.
Roll an attack with your warhammer.
All right.
Dashing. Fucking.
Dashing hammer. You swing the hammer. In one moment, there is a crate. In the next, it is smithered. As the hammer comes down and strikes just the right pressure point to literally shatter the entirety of the crate in one swing.
Jesus.
The entire crate is blown to pieces, revealing that there is nothing inside of it.
Okay,
Great.
I'm just gonna say
Really
this.
anticlimactic.
Very much soulless.
Can we agree that there's nothing in the crates now and move on? Or have him just smash them willy-nilly?
Well,
There's
we
only-
can,
well,
I can
there's
agree
only
that
one
was.
crate.
Well, we can agree that was fun.
There's 2 left, I think, unless
Nope,
this
there's only one more crate.
Then what?
Kyron- Kyron's gonna pull his quarterstaff and he's gonna smash the crate.
Roll an attack with your quarterstaff, please.
No, because Raylene never opened one.
Yeah, you're right. Freed opened one, and then Kyron opened, Kyron opened one, and then Artemis smashed one, and now there's one left.
Wait, did you
Oh,
really?
wait. Yeah, I said that twice. Regardless, 3 of them were opened, I believe.
Alright, so is anybody gonna stand in front or is Kyron just smash it?
Raylene's just gonna walk onto this thing.
I don't care. It's enough. You bash it, and it just basically you bash a nice big hole in it. And peering inside, there is nothing inside the crate.
It's just starting. Why didn't we burn this windmill down? There's nothing in here.
This is not a windmill; it's a tower.
Tower, windmill, whatever.
The Tower of Terror.
Valine, Valine.
Yes.
In the middle of the room, there is nothing to step on. It is an indent with chains running up to this through the hole in the ceiling.
So, Artemis is going to go over to the chains and then attempt to pull on one.
As you pull on one, you find it nearly impossible to make any headway.
There's
Maybe
one right next to it.
Hey,
There are four chains. One here, one here, one here, and one here.
it's probably weighted somewhere at the top.
Can he push them up, or do they just do nothing?
Remember what I said. Standing next to the chains are four tall clay statues. Each one is holding the chain.
Oh. I missed that part, actually. Okay.
I did too.
Okay. Valine walks over to one of the statues and takes a look at it.
Very well. Identify it, please. How do you wish to identify it?
Arcana sounds like a safe bet.
You can roll Arcana.
Mm-hmm. But just to be clear, what's the other one? Just a regular investigation?
Physical. That would be just a physical investigation.
So strength?
No, just investigate. There's a skill called investigation.
I asked and you said no, it would just be a physical.
I said it would be just a physical investigation.
Arcana, because why not?
Okay. You are fairly certain that these statues are magical in nature.
Leona's going to look at one of the statues, and remembering they got in here, Leona's going to pose as one of the statues.
Okay.
Just a heads up. Whatever these statues are, I can feel some sort of faint energy radiating from them. I'm not sure if they're meant for security or part of the building structure, but Rudolph did say this place had traps, so try not to aggravate anything.
Everyone looks at him.
Belzum's sitting in a corner, unmoving.
Yeah, no, Kyron at least just looks over at Belzum.
Okay, so what if Leona's going to make movements now as if she were letting the chain up, and watch the statue to see if it's going to also let the chain up.
It remains unmoving.
Are there any gems in the eyes of the statue or anything odd like that? Anything out of place?
They are 4 notably featureless clay figure statues.
Is the clay soft?
No.
Dear Step, may you please lift up, she says.
As you speak the word, all 4 of them at once begin letting down the chain, or letting the chain rise, as all of a sudden through the square in the ceiling you notice a small wooden platform, a 5-foot wooden platform, lower all the way down to fit exactly into the slot.
So there's no basement. Got it.
Thank you, statue.
Dear statues, if there is a basement, can you please reveal it?
They might only be able to move the platform.
What was it that I said a moment ago then, Leona?
Why don't we step on the platform before repeating it?
Already on the platform?
Alright.
If more than one character is going to end on the platform, you guys know you will be considered squeezed.
So
that sounds fair.
Raylene and Leona are small, right?
No, you're medium-sized creatures.
Okay.
alright, so who's willing to go first?
I'll go first.
Sorry, Kyron walks in.
Yes, Kyron's a good idea. Kyron? You ready?
Far away.
Dear statues, please pull the platform up.
I'm sorry, who's in the center right now?
Kyron.
Kyron.
Kyron is? That's the only person?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Fryron.
What?
The dry erase board is in the center. Pull up the chains.
All right. Fuck. So after you guys, all right. Kyron is standing in the center, and you say what again? Please repeat that.
Dear statues, please raise the platform.
The 4 statues begin pulling on their chains. The platform in the center rises not smoothly. It is a bumpy, uncertain ride from where you are all the way up. Indeed, it feels that the whole it feels rickety, like the entire contraption could simply fail at any moment's notice.
Okay, we should probably not put the statue on this. Not statue.
Imperium?
Thank you. We should probably not put Belzum on this thing, or he will probably break it. No offense.
That said, you rise jerky and awkward, but it does eventually raise you to the second floor, and the platform stops as it rises through the ceiling. Dust, Chiron, dust and cobwebs fill this otherwise empty room, the wooden floor of which is badly rotted and partially collapsed.
So yeah, Freed is gonna inch his way across the floor real slowly and try to make sure he's not stepping on anything broken. He's gonna try and keep his weight on support beams.
How much do you weigh? How much does your character weigh at the moment?
Chiron weighs. He weighs. Fuck, where is it? I know it's somewhere around here.
You're not talking
My
about
stats.
total weight, right?
My carry weight is 255. But I currently only my total weight right now, item wise, is 160, and he himself weighs. Is it in bio? 158. So 160 plus 158, 300 pounds.
As you take your foot and place it and just draw it off the platform, and start putting your weight onto the floor beams, you very quickly realize that you need to roll an intelligence check, please.
Oh, please work.
I know you're dumb. Wait.
Oh yeah, no. Nope.
As you place your weight onto the floorboards, you realize that these floorboards, they are definitely don't seem the most reliable, but you might just be able to get them to convince them to support you if you just take it slow. Crack. As you place all of your weight onto the foot, the floor simply fails beneath you.
What?
You fall about 20 feet to the ground below.
Oh shit!
Who is he landing on?
Well, he fell right where hold on.
I was working out this way.
All right, well, that was really a bad idea, but regardless.
So
Can I catch him, or is that
absolutely not. That's
Okay.
I'm sorry, but absolutely not. That is
Wait. So I'm carrying my quarterstaff. Could I use my quarterstaff to save myself from falling all the way, like a dropping it in between the hole?
No, it went down.
it go down?
They're your characters, just to get have them where they should be. You fell right there.
All right, Valine was over here.
Yeah, Chiron lands hard, and you just hear this.
Thank you.
Are you alive?
I wish I wasn't, but I'll be fine.
You do realize how easily this world could arrange that, right? Are you hurt? Seriously in any way?
Am I?
You do not seem to be particularly damaged.
Okay, so I just didn't take any actual major damage then. In that case, just my pride.
Ah,
Well,
so no change
can I-
then.
Oh, wait a minute. I am wrong. I am wrong.
About to take like 10d12 of damage and die instantaneously.
It's not 50 feet. It's only 20.
You're absolutely right, but
Can I roll it?
I was wrong. You do in fact, you fall to the ground, slam yourself onto raw concrete, 20 feet from 20 feet up. You take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Can I roll a dex for a softer landing maybe then?
Not at all.
Damn it.
Because there is no way to prepare.
Yeah, no
Yeah, I
deck
think
save.
because
So
the floor just.
I'm down to yay, 5 points. Okay. 27. So yeah, no, going back. Free just my pride.
So, no change then, right?
Free leaves his backpack on the ground, gets up, and just pops his back and realigns. You just hear the popping and snapping.
So, can
Oh,
I
that's
try
better.
next?
I feel like maybe we should see if scaling the building would be safer.
Ah, sounds like a great idea. Belgium gets up
Well, you
and walks
could.
outside.
Well, how about this? She says as she takes her backpack off, having only her
That's a good idea. Who weighs the lightest?
yeah, only her staff, armor she's wearing, and the arcane focus, and a dagger. And she says, the floor just gave out beneath you. I'm the smallest one. I think I should be the one to explore this place.
Mind you, I had my entire backpack and all of my weight. I should have thought of that more clearly.
One moment. Weight of a full potential.
Was this one of the traps your friend was talking about?
No, this place has been abandoned for a very long time. If anything, it's just rotting and decaying. So let's see.
The only trap I would call it is one set by Mother Nature. Ow!
Then again, Mother Nature seems to be Father Vampire around here.
Yeah, I'm like, how much do you weigh, Freed?
Oh, you should never ask a lady that.
Well, good thing she didn't ask a lady.
You're the ugliest lady I've ever seen. Then she says, playfully nudging his flank.
Ow, ow. Wait. He's counting on his fingers. Last time I checked, I weighed 158. I'm currently carrying about 160 pounds in my pack. So that's probably about 310 pounds.
I think I weigh probably around 50 pounds less than you do, so I'm
awesome. I will happily take your pack when you die.
No, I'm talking about my actual weight. I have nearly 100 pounds of... Why do I... No, she doesn't know how much weight she's carrying. Is anyone else lighter than me?
Hmm?
Is anyone lighter than me?
I would say Belgium because he's all hot air.
Belgium's outside trying to scale the tower.
I know, that's why he said it.
Which is not working out, by the way.
Does he notice the giant ramp outside?
I haven't rolled it yet.
No, I'm just letting you know.
This
Like,
thing looks like...
even if... Oh, well, we'll see. Continue.
As I was saying, she says, then turns to the thingy again. Dear statue, please lower. Please lower.
It lowers down to the ground yet again.
She steps on it and says, if you're gonna look for something, you might as well start searching in this room. You guys can come up once I tell you I found a safe place to stand on, alright?
Alright.
Leona.
Alright.
Keep an eye
While
on
she
her.
rises, can I do my rolls to see if I fail horribly or just fail normally?
Yes, go ahead. So it will be athletics to scale a wall, I'm pretty sure.
I kind of wanted to do the scene where Belgium looks at the scaffolding and is like, that's made of wood.
Okay.
I may have put on almost 1,000 pounds in the last 2,000 years. I don't think this is going to work out. And so he goes to one of the flat stone sides.
Yeah.
And just like, let's see how this works. And goes for the athletics roll. I'm going to use a rage to get advantage.
Okay, then. Hey, if you're raging in this mode, does that mean that Empyreon takes over?
No, Belzum just beefs out.
Okay, wait. If you're gonna use a rage, don't you have to find something that makes you angry?
No, rages are just you're channeling your inner fury. You don't have to be angry about something.
It must have been a homebrew I was listening to. There was a homebrew I was listening to where you couldn't just use rage anytime you wanted. You actually had to think of something that made you mad.
Nah.
Otherwise, you couldn't use it.
Like, you could roleplay it that way, but that's not necessary. In this, if you don't take damage, you can't stay in the rage, but you can use it for specific roles to get stuff done. It only lasts 6 seconds if you don't actually keep it up by doing stuff.
Okay, so you roll for your athletics, please.
24.
Shit.
All right, so you take your hand and you just slam it against the stone and create your own holding. Your own grasping place. You pull yourself up rather effectively and slam your hand against another, again making a really nice solid grasp. You continue this about twice more. Meanwhile, everyone in the tower, all of a sudden you see dust crumbling from the ceiling as the entire structure seems to have been slammed against. Again, you hear more dust, and this time strange rattling. By the third and fourth times, everything seems to be near failing. Empyreon, the fifth time you go and do it, you slam your fist you slam your hand into the stone wall. This time it feels different. Something isn't right. If you do this again, you risk serious damage to the structural integrity. You can tell.
You just hear on the inside.
Can I just
what the hell's
pull
going
out
on?
the wall from here?
What do you mean?
Can I I'm assuming I'm at second floor level, right?
Roundabout.
Can I just pull out a bit of the wall to see inside without destroying it?
Not after the damage that you've already done.
As this is happening, Raylene yells, "What the hell is going on down there?" She's pressed against the platform.
Are there any holes in the outside of the wall on that second floor?
I'm sorry?
Are there any holes in the outside of the wall on that second floor?
Yeah, I believe there's a... Hold on, just make sure.
Is this a hole or window?
Yeah, I think that's no.
So can I lean
pretty
over
sure that's a
and be
window.
at that? Because he's close enough to it that he can come right there.
Yeah, it's two tiny slits of a window. Two tiny slit windows. So in other words, that's a window and that's also a window. They're tiny little slits.
Is this a gargoyle?
That, my dear friend, is one of the time-worn griffin statues with their wings and flanks covered with moss, perched atop buttresses that seem to support the walls.
Oh no.
Hey, wait a second.
So could I make that jump?
Oh no.
Onto the buttress?
Yeah.
Not from where you are.
I reach over and make it because it's only 5 feet from where I am.
No. But it's higher than that. From where you are, it would be another of your body's length up.
Yeah, that's a reasonable leap for a climber. Belzum's fit. Strong.
You'd have to make another strength check.
I do not believe this is safe. I think I need to leave this tower.
Everybody get outside now, she yells.
Did I make it?
You did. Grasping onto the ledge of the griffin statue.
I pull myself up.
You are actually.
Is anyone actually running outside like how she yelled at them to?
Yes.
I don't think so. No. Well,
Well,
show
we
some-
haven't had a
Frida's-
chance to.
Or just in case.
hold on. You are here. You would be right there, hanging on to the statue, and then
Is
you
it that
pull
one?
yourself.
Wouldn't it be this one?
That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
that. Well, everyone, shut up.
Yeah.
Because if I made that jump, that's hardcore. I'm a badass.
Yeah, no.
Hardcore
So you are over. So you're up on top of that one.
How many floors does this look like it is?
What?
How many floors does this look like it is?
How many floors does the tower seem to be?
Yeah.
The tower seems to stretch. From what you can tell on the outside, it seems to stretch about 4 floors.
Don't think I'm gonna make it up all the way without tackling this thing.
Can Valine hear him from this thick-ass wall?
Probably not.
Has the trembling stopped?
The trembling has stopped.
Anything else, Imperial?
He kicks the griffin.
Just FYI,
Like he kicks its head off. Or he
Oh,
tries
okay.
to.
Yeah. Well, you kick its head off, and it thunks against the ground.
Then he just kind of sits on the buttress, like swinging his legs, being all bored.
Very well. Valine, your elevator ride continues beyond the 2nd floor as
I'm gonna assume she said rise again, because Jesus Christ.
no, it just can no that they just keep going.
Oh, you have to order it to stop?
Brett.
But then why did it stop when freed?
Because his ass was fat.
So continues upwards.
Alright.
Again, rickety and jagged and uneven pacing as the platform just kind of raises in all sorts of various angles at a time. You wind up having to shift your weight, else you fall clear off the thing.
As she arrives at the floor, she says, "Stop."
Time and elements have all but destroyed this chamber, leaving a gash in the northwest wall and a slimy black mildew on the walls. The wooden floor is completely rotted and has begun to fall away in places.
So there's nothing useful here. Because I see a ladder.
I don't see
That ladder goes down.
Where's the world? Oh, there it is. It's actually higher.
Raylene takes her staff and taps it against the floor, trying to gauge its integrity.
As you tap the floor with your staff, you can tell the wood is mushy.
If I try to step on this thing, I'll probably fall and die.
You will definitely fall. You may die.
No, that was her in character.
Oh, I know.
Okay. Okay, maybe I should
Keep
have...
going up. Only one way, and it's up.
I wonder if sorcerers can fly at some... Up, please, she says.
The answer is yes.
The
you could.
elevator. The elevator continues upward as you are let into. Please.
Can the barbarian become so personally offended by the concept of gravity that he can fly too?
No.
Wait, Dave?
Believe it or not, no.
I thought you said Dave the Barbarian.
Watch out for the tree.
Oh, that's
was
George of the
George
Jungle.
of the Jungle. Jinx.
Bad form.
4-4.
I don't even
No,
know
no,
what
no,
was...
no. Form is Star Wars.
Of course.
I have no idea how that's Star Wars, but moving on.
One sec.
There's plenty of ambient lighting, I'm assuming.
You have dark vision, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, yes, but light's pretty. It lets you see in color. Who's dying? I know it's not me because I took my
Oh,
medicine.
the cough is me.
I fucking love these acrylic stands. They're so adorable.
Shouldn't
All right.
the next higher floor be shown?
So, yes. Well, ready? You travel all the way up. It brings you here. As the elevator rises to the room, you begin to look around. Unlike the levels below, this room shows sign of recent habitation. And although the place reeks of mold and mildew, it has plenty of creature comforts, including a cozy bed, a desk with a matching chair, bright tapestries, and a large iron stove with plenty of wood to feed it. Light enters through arrow slits as well as through dirt-caked windows with broken shutters. Other features of the room include a standing suit of armor and a wooden chest. Old wooden rafters bend under the weight of the tower roof, which has somehow remained intact. Mounted to the rafters are pulleys around which hang iron chains that support the tower's platform on which you currently stand.
So this is...
As well, a...
Go ahead.
Sorry, one moment. I just have to figure out. Something out real quick. Whether or not. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so no, never mind. So that is what's up there. Continue.
Valine is about to take a step forward when she remembers what Rudolph told her about there being traps. Hesitating, she pulls back and is about to use her staff to test around when she realizes that the staff itself may trigger traps. So she casts a general arcana check to see if she can detect magic emanating from the room. Like if there's any magic coming from the floor or the walls or maybe the furniture. Anything
roll an arcana, please.
Mm-hmm. Just letting you know that she fucked this one.
You can tell that there is magic here somewhere, but unfortunately, there's no particular direction.
Let me take a quick look at my spell list. How does
Well, she hasn't fallen yet.
Kyron is still standing in the doorway, just ready for the whole building to collapse.
Valine takes a tentative step forwards.
Wait, where is Kyron?
In the doorway.
Oh, well then you should have your character.
Okay.
I thought I did.
As I said, Valine takes a tentative step forward and grimaces as she expects the worst.
As you step off of the elevator, you place your weight gently onto one foot, and shockingly enough, the floor remains sturdy.
Pause, opens an eye, and nothing happened. I guess it's okay for now. She looks up at the platform to see if it goes any further, but I don't think there's any, right?
You look up and you see the roof of the building. Yet again, there as you look up, you see the chain pulleys on the ceiling, and then continue outwards outside of the windows.
Alright, so doesn't look like I can go any higher than this. Unless I'm misunderstanding, in which case please tell me. Another moment, and then she starts making the mental image of Kyvan, and focuses on him really hard before pointing downwards, and she uses her cantrip as she tries to send a message down to Free downstairs. Free Kyvan.
Whisper a message to the target, and only the target hears a message and can
Can
reply
we
in a
take a
whisper.
quick bio break, please?
Sure.
Yes, go.
Thank you.
I'll take one as well.
All good.
Target knows.
Yo, I'm so mad.
Why?
My bed broke.
What? Your bed broke?
Yes. I
Shouldn't
didn't
have been
realize
bumping
my
the
bed
pillow
frame
so
had
hard.
shifted. Like the frame that my bed is on had not shifted, but the connector piece fell out. So now it's in like sagging.
Oh my
and
god.
I sat on my bed and it fucking the bed frame, like
Oh
the
my
actual
God.
like wood part, snapped.
Okay.
Oh, dude, that sucks.
It's very unfortunate.
Yeah, that really.
Oh, I'm fine. I didn't even notice it till I stood up and realized I was standing on splinters.
Yeesh.
Be careful, man.
Yikes on bikes.
Now I'm trying to figure out how to take the bed frame out from underneath my bed so I can like sleep on it tonight without like making a huge mess. And I feel like it's just not gonna happen. I'm probably gonna have to sleep on the couch in my house.
Yeah.
Fack. You can go with this. You could go with that. You could go with this. You could go with that.
¿Estás bañando? Ok, sí. Nada más tengo que hacer pipí, mamá.
Well, if they're going to do stuff, I'm gonna be back.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Okay.
Imperion is also taking a bow.
Okay.
You could go with this, or you could go with that. Or you could go with this, or you could go...
Okay, I'm back.
Catch up, catch up.
Hello?
Hello.
Yep, hello.
Hello there.
Is everyone back, or?
Nope. We're still waiting on Empyrean.
Wait, I thought it was Imperium whose bed frame broke.
It was.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, he went to go take a bio.
Yeah, I tried to tell him that he shouldn't have humped the pillow so hard, but he just ignored me.
No, that's just unfortunate, man. That's on multiple levels. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if this blanket that I just put on was ever washed or not. It's been in the box for a few years now. God damn it! If it's not washed, I'm gonna be sad. No, because if it's not, then that means I have to sleep without a blanket to cover my mattress.
Well, that'll suck.
Not nearly as much as Imperion's bed, though. To be honest.
Very true.
I had to get a new bed a while ago because it didn't fit me. I was too tall.
Tall boy.
Yes.
That sounds like a tall tale.
It is a tall tale from a tall man.
Monaco, is a brick going to fall because of Imperion's structural damage and hit Leona on the head now?
Even if it was, I can't tell you.
I know, just a little pain with that awful pun.
But it would be so funny.
We are like...
All so random.
Hey, I already lost my practical joke. Not because of a problem with the practical joke, but because of time skips. I still say that one was stolen from me.
What? Oh, because you're a pail of water?
The water trap was stolen from me. It was properly set.
It was a
Yeah,
time
for
payoff.
somebody else, and then we left immediately.
It sounds like
No,
it was...
we did go to sleep. We went to sleep, and then it was the next day, and the water trap did not get addressed.
So, it sounds like you had a time payoff for that joke.
No, just time, no payoff.
It was a time payoff for me.
Oh, that's dumb. That's a bad joke.
Yeah.
I've decided in frustration I'm probably still gonna sleep on my broken bed. Feels bad, man.
But you sure you're okay?
We're gonna lose. Feels good, man. Clap.
As long as it is still sufficiently fluffy.
Oh no, the actual bed part's still comfortable. It's the fucking frame, the metal frame, and the wooden stuff underneath is all fucked up. But none of it's poking up, and it's all poking down, and I don't care.
Therefore, it is sufficiently fluffy.
Yes, basically. Is everyone here?
Yep.
Yup.
All right, Cat. You gotta get the fuck out of my room. There's not enough room.
So, the cat is staring at my door and I'm not letting her in right now.
All right, where were we?
Vaylene is trying to send Free the message.
Right. What's the message?
Let's see. She points in a general circular direction, trying to pinpoint Freed, and mentally says, "All right, Freed, the elevator's clear. Come up to the top and the top only. The other floors will kill you via collapse." Again, she's pointing wildly, trying to find him.
Wait, what the hell?
Hello?
Hi. Freed looks in the bag. He thinks you're in the bag. He thinks someone's in the bag. Hello?
You did get my message, right?
Yes. Weird backpack that talks.
I'm not in the backpack, you idiot. I'm upstairs.
And Freed looks at the bag, looks back up the stairs, looks at the bag, looks up the stairs.
What stairs?
Or the
Platform
elevator. Elevator.
The lift.
Thank you.
Your lift is
So yeah,
here.
Freed's going back and forth. Kyron's looking back and forth.
Is something wrong?
I don't. You know what? Here, and he hands the bag to Leona. It talks. I don't understand, and I'm afraid.
Freed,
Ah!
Freed, I want you to go to the lift and have it pick you up all the way to the top. I'm sending you a message right now.
Okay. Weird,
Again,
strange,
do not-
disembodied voice.
Oh, you've got a
What
little voice!
There's
Bailey
something in the
leans
bag.
down close to the lift, to like where it connects to the floor, and screams as loud as she can, "Freed, get your ass up here now!"
Oh, okay. No, that was real. Okay, I'm not going crazy.
As
Oh no, you're going crazy!
As that happens, as you are about to step onto the lift, all of a sudden, you hear footsteps from outside.
Oh, Belgium is singing relatively loud on one of the buttresses.
Nice.
And I want to is it okay if I retcon that he has been for a while since he's been sitting there?
Yeah, I don't care. That's fine. All right. All of a sudden, from outside, you see a woman who looks. Let's see if I have her asset prepared, or if not. Asset.
Oh no.
Oh, jeez.
Who's Esmeralda?
It's a person who I'm going to show you in just a second.
It's an ogre.
I like how she's much bigger than the rest of us. Like, she's gonna step on us.
She's
It's
not
an
that
ogre.
big. Oh God, she's not that big.
I know, just teasing.
I know. All right. That's what she looks like there. That's it. Just click on the link in the.
Oh, it's the link. I was like,
Chat.
where?
Yeah, just click on the link in the chat. It's it's all I can do.
Ah, now that is fancy and cool.
Dude, she's got an animatronic
She's a
leg.
badass lady. I like badass ladies.
What the hell? How come she can wield a longsword and a axe and Kyron can't?
Because it's
Now,
a
you see
Damn
her.
it.
You see her approach in the doorway. Is cut up. She's not looking good, bruised and bleeding, and she is kind of holding her side as she walks into the tower. God damn it!
Baleen, we need you!
Ah, what the hell? Oh,
You guys have a doctor, aka Freed.
You've been through a lot.
Fuck. Are you the three that fucked up my wagon?
that would be the gigantic stone demon outside.
What the hell do you?
Wait,
As
you
this is
haven't
going-
met him yet? Okay, now I'm concerned. I'm
She
having
kind
to
of
look
pushes.
for him.
She kind of pushes Freed out of the way for a moment
Hey, whoa, okay.
as she walks forward, and she also kind of pushes. She also kind of pushes Artemis out of the way as she continues to just walk forward. As she walks forward, she just Elevator down. The
What?
the platform begins to lower. Valine out down. You know, it begins to. You see the chains in motion.
Okay.
Valine's not on it.
Before we do this, how long did it take for the elevator to rise every floor?
It took about. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. It took about a full. Took about a full minute and a half for the elevator to go from floor 0 or from floor 1 to floor 4.
All right. Because in the moment that she told Free to get up here, she started searching.
Okay. Regardless, so after the once the elevator had reached the floor, she steps in onto it and says, "Elevator up to 4," and she begins to
So,
raise.
Can Empyrean hear the elevator going up?
Yes.
He punches
So-
the wall really hard and then giggles.
so
Wait,
first investigation-
Valine,
Yes.
I don't think you're gonna get a chance to search that.
Not even one search in that minute and a half.
No, because I don't think you get a minute and a half because someone
said
just did something very stupid.
Oh, of course he did.
Oh, he didn't punch it hard enough to break stone. He just kind of like punched it like so that it would make a sound.
Okay.
Like not like he ripped a hole in the wall.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Just be careful. Because this structure is rotting, falling apart as it is.
So
All
am
right.
I fucked? because
Not
of-
yet. Not yet.
Okay.
So you begin searching.
And you
What did
said
you?
it took a minute and a half, so it takes a total of 3 minutes for her to get up here.
Yes. So you can
Technically,
search. Go ahead.
2 minutes and 40 seconds. So, first search shall be the desk area here. Looking for anything note or sword wise.
Okay.
And regular investigation, right?
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh,
While your investigation is thorough, unfortunately, you don't really find anything of use. Not in or around the desk. The desk is fairly devoid of papers.
all right. So that leaves 3 more areas. How long did one investigation take?
You're only going to have enough time for one.
Oh, just one total?
No, one additional.
Okay. So let's see. There could be something under the bed. What is this thing supposed to be?
That is a chest, I believe.
And this is another table, right?
What?
This thing?
No, that is an iron.
Iron what?
It is an oven.
Oh, an oven.
Yep, with a bunch of wood next to it.
Oh, okay. Seeing as how there's nothing in the desk, she comes over to the chest and immediately starts digging through it real quickly.
You as you approach the chest, you notice that a lavender aroma emanates from it.
Oh no.
You pop it open, and immediately, as you pull it open, you immediately reveal a severed with waxy skin.
A severed what?
A severed human head with waxy skin.
She closes it immediately.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Do I want to move this thing? She opens it again, nope, she doesn't. She turns around.
As you turn around, hop, as the lady Esmeralda reaches the top of the staircase, and yet again, holding her side in looking like in a lot of pain. She just stares at you. Oh, what the hell? What, are you just gonna search my whole everything?
I was about to ask, what the hell happened to you?
Shit happens. Just, God. If you're here to loot, there's nothing to take. Go, just get out. And she kind of limps herself over to the bed.
How bad is that damn wound?
Pretty bad. It fucking hurts.
Let me take a look at it. The least I can do.
What the hell are you supposed to be? Some kind of doctor?
No, but I use magic. I could try and help you, maybe.
Yeah. What is ever here?
Did she say that as in not believing Vaylin?
I can't really tell you that. If you wanna look into the deeper meaning of her words, you can try an insight check. But
Probably be better to just use your magics and heal her.
Look, I don't know who you are, but I don't think you're gonna make it. At least not without some help. So either let me take a look at it and see if there's anything I can do, or you're going to be in a lot of pain on your own.
I've been in a lot of pain before. Used to it by now.
Vaylin frowns and shakes her head, so saying, I'm probably gonna regret this. But then again, I regret everything I've done so far. As she reaches over, and mutters some words under her breath. Let's see. Just,
As you touch the individual, you notice that your hands do not feel any different, nor does the spell seem to be working.
The hell did you get attacked by?
And she looks at you. What the hell was that supposed to be? Some kind of healing spell?
What are you?
It's not what I am, it's this fucking tower. Shit. Fine, you want to heal me so bad? Let's get the fuck off this tower, and then you can heal me.
Wait, real quick. Guys, did Rudolph ever explain what the sword looks like, or did Eva explain what it looks like?
Nope.
We didn't learn from it.
It was a sword of the sun.
It's a sword of light.
Yeah, sword of light.
Okay, thanks. Real quick, when you got to this tower, did you find a bunch of notes or a sword made of light?
Tower's not mine, and even if it was, can we fucking talk later?
I'm waiting for you to get on the platform so you can go down. You need to go down.
Okay, that's nice. You could have told me that. So she walks onto the platform, and after saying the words, it lowers. So she winds up there.
Sending another message down to Freed. Hey Freed.
Yeah, what the?
Take this woman to the cart carefully, and be ready to leave a short distance so we can help her. All right.
If it's the half-dead lady, I've got a health kit I can use to stabilize her.
You can try to use that in the meantime in the cart.
She doesn't seem to be dying. I'd like to make that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it wouldn't help.
Yeah.
Okay. Vaylin's gonna wait. No, she's going to do another search in the meantime then. Because she's fucking petty like that.
Wait, did she call up the elevator first, or?
Yeah, she's going down. Vaylin's gonna search the bed area this time.
Alright, you search the bed.
I need to roll.
Yep.
Am I the only one who thinks that she really shouldn't be up there alone?
You search the bed, and you don't find anything of use, fortunately.
Yes, she did. She found a half-dead lady.
All right, so Valine, you can come down now.
Maybe the sword's a
Calling-
metaphor for this
Calling
chick.
the elevator up, or
You're just down. It's fine.
rep.
So she's at the cart. You are similarly at the cart. I don't know where everyone else is, other than Imperium, who is singing loudly on top of the stone buttress.
Yeah, Leona will be looking for Imperion.
It's
Shouldn't be
not hard. He doesn't make his presence very difficult. He's singing on top of a stone buttress.
Okay. Hey, Imperion?
Yes. Well, that's not my name. You could, I don't know, call me Belzim.
We found a half-dead lady, and...
That's the best kind. Well, like, the second best kind. Half best?
Yes, living is the best.
I
The
think
people
you and
seem
me
to
are
be
on
at the
wrong
cart. Could you
spectrum.
please come down so it can be pulled?
Oh, are all of you out of the tower?
I didn't verify that everyone left.
Go check, then come back.
How about come down, and we'll go check together?
No, you go check and then come back.
Well, there's one person still in there.
Hey guys, is everyone out of the tower? Belden's not coming down until everyone...
Freed, are you outside the tower?
I'm waiting on the girl.
She's out already.
Check the map.
Oh, okay, everybody's out.
walked past
Yeah. Before stepping out, I do one last quick check around.
Yeah. All right. I mean, it doesn't really reveal anything of use.
Yeah, it's okay. It's for flavor. And then I walk
Okay.
out.
All right.
So, they all gone?
Is everyone outside the tower?
Yes.
Yes.
They say they are.
Awesome! He turns and he like does he turns and kicks the wall and then jumps off.
All right.
Oh
Or falls on the wagon.
So, as you kick the wall and jump off, by the way, dexterity check on the landing.
Not acrobatics?
It would be acrobatics.
It's not relevant. I'm not proficient in it, but I figure I'd ask.
Yeah.
13.
You kick the wall violently and flip off, or not flip off, but you do land safely. As you and Leona and Freed and sorry, as you and Leona and Chiron and Valine all hear, and Artemis all hear the crumbling of stone. Esmeralda is lying in the cart. She is lying on her side or on her back, and in her vision she just sees, and all of you see, as the tower begins to crumble. The entire thing begins to fall.
Okay, so first thing he is trying to run a lot farther away than that.
Yeah, but the second Belzim like is on his feet, he starts walking away laughing.
Leona's just watching the whole thing fall, paralyzed with her hands on her head.
Let's see what happens here.
It's a damn good thing we got out of that tower the moment we...
I'm glad no one's inside the tower at the moment. That's a really good thing.
Belzim is much
murder
more
bot just
helpful.
do?
He asks before he does stupid things.
As this...
Freed, seeing as that is where you have placed your own character, I'm assuming that that is where you are.
Kinda, yeah. I was on my way walking out.
Leona, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Belzum, you have to do that too.
Oh, but I said he walked away.
Yeah, well. All right, well,
Yeah, fine.
And Freed, you also have to make a
It's an effect I can see. I have advantage. I forgot to do that, but I rolled a 21.
Yeah, it's fine.
Sorry, I had to turn on my heater. Do what?
Fine. Kyron, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck.
Fack.
Ignore that.
That is not dexterity.
Because that is wisdom. Yeah.
I said ignore that. My computer's crashing.
I am ignoring it. You better be thankful.
There you go. That's much better.
Ignoring it. You better be thankful as fuck I ignored it.
All rolled well. That's good then.
So, as the tower begins to collapse, the two of you manage to dip, dive, dodge, duck, and dodge. You know, the whole dodgeball thing. You guys manage to duck away from the falling debris, all of you, as the tower comes crumbling down violently and with force. All of you feel it in your gut, just the violent impact of a structure begging to collapse for centuries, finally having all the kinetic energy it yearned for as the entire structure fails, one step at a time. After the collapse, nothing but a pile of rubble is left in the wake.
May we search through the rubble after it?
First of all, Valine, you were helping Esmeralda, I believe?
Valine cast an Arcana check to see if there's anything, because the woman said that there's something interfering with magic. She's gonna like, well, sucks to be you right now, but let me take a look if I can use magic now. As she tries to waft over the air.
Oh, just give me the heals, Doc. Damn it.
I can't heal you if my magic will fail again.
It'll be fine.
So, is the magic?
Yes, you can tell. Yeah, yes, you have magic.
All right, let's try this again. What's your name?
Esmeralda.
Alright, let's try this one more time. If not, we'll have to get away from you.
You poke her with Cure Wounds. As you do, her wounds indeed cure. Her wounds get better. She heals. Your healing has succeeded.
Did you cast it at a higher level, or?
Yes.
Okay, so you healed her for 16. Holy shit.
I can see that health bar. It's concerning me.
No, it's plus 12 total.
It's 12 is a D8. Oh no, is
plus
it adding?
4. Yeah.
No, the plus 4 is a charisma mod.
Oh, all right. So plus an additional. All right, so it's plus 16. So yeah, you get an additional 4 on top of it. Luckily, now able to keep her own eye over her own. She starts to breathe normally and doesn't seem as in pain. She sits up, just kind of breathing heavily.
That feel better?
What the fuck did you all do to my wagon?
Oh! Empyrean comes up, like stifling the laughing fit he's been in since basically he dropped the building. My stupid other half decided he'd like to break in, and then you trapped it all to hell, so it exploded.
Son of a bitches!
And if you're wondering,
my only
I dropped the tower.
Hey,
that was my connection.
Don't give us
was
that.
my one connection. God damn it! I'll never find him now. Damn it!
Who find who? I always like searches.
Find him.
That's not an
What-
answer to the question I asked.
You wouldn't know him anyway. What's the point?
Well, I know a lot of people.
You
I
could tell
know
us his name, maybe
there's,
we met
and then he starts naming names, and he's like, "Oh, what about people I've met more recently?" And then he goes, there was this guy who's over there," and he points at fucking Artemis, and he goes, "Then I met up with an old friend, a good buddy, Rickton. What a bud, champion of people. He's dead as hell now, though, so that's a thing."
Okay.
Then there was what's her name?
Her eyes open wide as she stares at Valen's ring. She looks and points at it. What? Where did you get that?
Oh, off his corpse! Rickton's corpse. He died. Horribly.
Will you please shush?
No! Why would I do that?
And Belzum, shut up for a moment, will you?
No! Again! Why would I change my answer?
Would
Because
you
you're not giving me a
mind
chance to process
adding
what-
silence to your abilities?
Rudolph is dead.
Well, yeah, pretty dead.
But not gone, right?
Oh, yeah, apparently he possessed the ring. I don't know.
Hey, Rudolph, you there?
You should probably give her the ring so she can hear it. I think that's like how it works.
Rudolph, you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, of course I can hear you.
What's something that only you and this woman who seems to know you know about that would convince her?
That's big.
Her name is Esmeralda de Avenir.
Esmeralda Davenir.
She was my apprentice.
Apprentice to Rudolph.
I don't know that.
Anything else?
There are a lot of things that I would know, or that she knows about me, and vice versa. But I shan't be telling anyone else.
Fair enough. But Esmeralda, do you believe us now when we said that unfortunately he's dead?
You know, you're being rude. Elzum leans in over to Valine and goes, "You should let her have at least one last goodbye. Then we could just take the ring back forcibly. If you're really that possessive about it. It's not like he's going to do us any good. His tower was nothing."
However, I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page before letting her have it. Or at least follow it for the
I thought I was the evil one and you were thinking about it. Ugh.
As she says this, she starts pulling the ring off and says, Esmeralda, would you like to have a word with him?
I would like nothing more than to hear.
Alright.
At the end of this adventure, I want the ring.
I don't
Oh, good.
know.
Does that mean she wouldn't have to worry about talking to random people who she thinks
It's
she's
mine.
talking to?
It was mine by right. He was my mentor.
Oh, you're not going to want his sword back, right? I
Yeah.
wanted that.
I think we should let Rudolph decide on that, but
I wanted it.
You
talking
also want to kill everything.
That's also true, but
She takes Esmeralda's hand and gently slides her ring on and says, I'm trusting you, please don't backstep it.
Trusting me with what? My mentor's ring?
no, some random dead guy's ring who is a really old friend of mine who I've known longer than you were born 10 times over. Well, that's not that long. He hasn't been alive that long, probably.
Elsa, shut up.
To silence your machine.
That's not really how it works, bud.
Would you like me to silence you?
She looks up at the rest of you. So, what in the hell brought you to this place anyway?
We were
She looks awkwardly for a moment into the distance. and then seems to recall what she said as she doubles back. Well, one of you destroyed the tower.
Yes, I did. It was great.
So it's not
Kyron's
like
pointing to him.
getting that sword is going to be a very easy task.
Where was it, anyways? I could sense it, but whatever was in that tower was clearly blocking us. I wish Rudolph would have explained to me what was blocking the magic, unless it's something you did after he left.
I wish that someone didn't destroy it the moment everyone was out, as if we wouldn't need to go back in.
You've got to understand. There are some things they just call to be broken. They scream it with every touch. They want to be in their basest forms. They want to be shattered.
In that case, why don't you start searching the rebel?
Oh, that's a great idea. I gotta get to that crazy sword before this other one tries to take it. And he points over at Freed with his thumb. I mean, Kyron with his thumb.
Advising, if you destroyed my clan's sword, I will destroy you 10,000 times.
One.
Oh, if you had a sword that was magic and it broke because I dropped a building on it, you probably shouldn't be so attached. And he starts digging through the rubble.
Let's just keep him busy for a while.
Begin to search more controlledly.
So you begin to search the rubble as well?
Yes.
Yeah, I start digging into the rubble.
Well, you and
Artemis.
Artemis.
I didn't hear Artemis say that. My bad.
All good. So Esmeralda just like she just sits there.
Mental conversation.
You're all trying to destroy Strahd, I see.
We rather not say that out loud. We already had one of our friends killed by him.
Two. Well, okay, no, you're right. Technically one.
Empyrean yells over, 3! I've known Rickton longer than I've known all of you, so he's more friend to me than that.
I guess that's 3 people we've known who have died within the last week. It's not even been a week.
This place is a horrible.
We've noticed.
And one of the biggest names in magic has apparently lost his mind coming here.
What?
The crazy wizard up north of the village headed the southeast of here.
Crazy wizard.
He thinks
What are
we're
you
spies and shoots lightning at us.
I've never come across him.
We know his name, right?
No.
So,
No, didn't the Pastrani guy say it?
my character should.
No, actually, I think he did.
Yeah, I think he called him Morden Kanan.
No.
Oh, they called him something. They didn't just call him the wizard.
So, where was the sword located, Esmeralda? To give us a general idea of where it might have landed.
Oh, it was in a safe behind the suit of armor.
What do I roll? I
So
want to roll a thing to find it.
So that
Yeah. You're not going to be rolling to find it. Instead, it's just going to have to be a focused effort by all of you.
I'll just dig for days. Let's go. Get digging.
So it's going.
Hey, wait. Freed has proficiency in shovel digging uses. So,
But
the only
Freed
time I get to
has
use
it-
this.
Hey. Freed has it, but does Kyron have the proficiency?
Oh, that's right. Kyron. No.
Well, Freed's not here. What is Kyron?
Force of habit.
Everyone shush. Wow, that was something else.
That was a solid burn, I'll admit.
Breathe, Noel. Breathe.
We can't lose another one.
I control are my breathing.
We can't lose another one. Not now.
Not like this. Like this.
Well, that's an interesting time.
So we dig for days and we find a thing.
Not days, but you dig for like a solid 6 hours before you find anything.
Another
And indeed,
thing I wanted to ask, if it's all right.
anyone who is looking for the sword. So
Yes.
I know for a fact Chiron and Empyreon
And
You-
Artemis, I think.
and Artemis.
Mhm.
All 3 of you roll percentage. Don't call anything, just roll percentage.
Grady would also be searching, but I want to make sure that
75.
that's something. To Esmeralda, is that okay?
61.
Oh, roll percentage. Okay, never mind.
Wait.
Come on.
Okay.
Artemis. Yes!
No!
High roll. Loot finder, give me the loot. Give it to me.
Valine, what did you want to ask her?
Another thing was that Rudolph mentioned notes on him. By any chance, did you know where they were located at, or where you stored them?
That crazy. No. He never stored his notes. He burned them once he committed them to memory. No
That
trace.
sounds
What
like
a dickhead.
Gonna stare right into her eyes with a slit gaze and say, Rudolph, you
Uh,
said
After a while of digging, Empyreon, you turn over one giant piece of concrete, pushing it aside to reveal the shimmering light of Sun's blade.
Picks up.
Hold on.
Da-da-da-da!
Yeah, that's the feeling that you get with that.
He looks at his axe. He just like chucks it in a direction. It's like, now I've won.
Oh, wait.
So,
What kind of axe was it that you chucked?
Like a battle axe, like a big battle axe.
A two-handed battle axe?
No, it's a one-handed battle axe.
Damn. Because Freed might pick that up and steal it.
Do it.
Freed's Chiron's kind of a weaponaholic. He's a kleptomaniac when it comes to weapons.
Pick it up.
It's a battle axe. It's versatile. It's like your longsword.
Mhm. As this is going on, can I cast another Cure Wounds on Esmeralda? Because that helps.
wait, what?
Another Cure Wounds on Esmeralda?
Yeah, you can if you want. Hold on one sec, because
Because I'm a bit concerned, to be honest.
Belzum goes up to Chiron and goes, "Is this the sword you want? I'm not gonna give it to you even if it is, but I just want to check."
wow, that is a dick move, my friend.
Belzum is chaotic evil.
By the by, just so you know what it looks like, link to the pictures in the chat.
Oh, that's pretty. Yo, is this okay? Real talk, is this Sunblade stats?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm afraid this is a terrible image.
Why?
It's also the picture that's in the book, no?
No, it's made of light. That's why you can't really see it. It's not a terrible image.
Mm.
That's
Then
why
they-
there's like the ink splotch, so you can even realize that there is a light blade there.
They really should have chosen a different background then.
I think it might just be scanner quality.
So Chiron turns around. It's already holding Empyreon's axe. And it's just kind of, he's not holding it up, but he's just kind of at least holding the staff while the head's in the dirt. He looks at the blade and goes, "No, that is not the Ryusei Kirti."
Cool, then it's mine. And he puts it in like a scabbard thing, not a scabbard. He had like a loop that he put his axe in. That's where the sword is now.
Well, nice.
And then Belzim like struts off, super happy. He's almost skipping.
Let's see how long.
Well, never let it be said that you're not a dick. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I did. Sorry, hold on.
Do I have to turn it on?
No, it's just there.
Do we need to like identify it for me to get stats?
Oh, let me give you stats.
Oh, we're just gonna streamline that so I have stats.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay, if this is a Sunblade, then I just got a +2 weapon and I'm happy as fuck.
How much was your axe?
Nothing. A +0 weapon. Means I skipped a tier of magic weapon to like hardcore shit.
Hey, since I now have your stolen axe, or I have stolen your axe, what are the stats for it? Like, how much does it weigh and such?
Slashing damage. It has versatile, and it's heavy.
That's the stats of the stun blade. Stats of this blade.
Oh, it is. It's what I thought it was. Yeah, this is a badass weapon.
Well, there you go.
Emperion's just like doing that thing. No, Belzim is doing the thing that Empyreon was doing. This was Belzim bleeding through when he was doing it. He just goes vroom vroom, just swinging it around, having a great time.
Nice.
We gotta find some people to kill.
I despise that you. It's wonderful. I am grateful for you.
So.
Oh, and then he like thinks for a second. Like he like grips the sword harder and like looks like he's like focusing on it, and then the blade just like vanishes, and he puts it in the socket. And he's like, "Now we can go."
So, Empyreon.
Lightsaber achieved.
Empyreon.
Yes.
As you take the sword and swing it around, as you just
As I what?
as you hold the weapon, you feel a sense of scaredness coming from it. It seems to be transmitting raw emotion. Various types.
Belzim like thinks at the sword and is like he thinks like slaying evil at it. He's like, I want to kill the vampires and the zombies, and then like after thinking about killing all these evil things, he thinks about killing everything.
At your original request of slaying vampires and werewolves, the sword seems to be transmitting a sense of pride and a sense of reward.
No, actually, he doesn't even go to everything. He just goes to do all those things, and then like he starts thinking about like what he's done in the Blood War and how many devils he's killed, and like that's what he wants to do with this.
Well, then yeah, that's what it continues to convey. This sense of pride and power.
Oh, we're gonna have a whole bunch of fun. And he hilts it. He scabbards it.
A sense of pride and accomplishment.
Ignore that.
Ignore that. Sense of pride and accomplishment.
Yeah, a sense of pride and accomplishment on how many evil things we're gonna kill. It's gonna be great.
But that could get interesting when you start wanting to kill something that isn't evil.
I just won't use it.
It's so simple. I wish I would have thought of it.
Like when I strangle the life out of a farmer, I'm not going to use the sunblade, right?
Jesus Christ. All right. There you go, man. There you go. That is, you have done it.
Me, the sunblade wielder. Master sword achieved. Up to the next quest.
Basically.
We're all going to die.
You guys are now further along than my previous group.
Yeah.
What happened to
Really?
your
Did they all die at the thing that
No.
all
they-
killed us?
No, one player started pissing the rest of them off, and the whole group broke up.
Yeah, that was
Oh.
what happened.
It was me, Dio.
He wishes he was Dio. He's not Dio.
He?
The player who is a dick.
Oh, I thought he was talking about me.
No, you are far too unimportant. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love you. I love you all.
Do I want to make you suffer emotionally?
Do you want who to suffer emotionally?
I do.
No, I already traumatized you with butter, so no.
Okay,
She
so
traumatized herself with butter, but butter getting pounded. I don't understand how you made that into what it was.
I can't
So-
believe it's not butter.
That I'm pounding.
I can.
So,
All right. He's like, spells him, says, well, we've got weapon. Now I've just got to go and find the idiot and stab him a few times, and we're fine. Or we could go and get that wizard. Smart boy that is the dumb boy you guys all seem to know thinks he knows the name, but I can't hear any of what he thinks unless I'm in the mindscape, and then I just forget about all of it, so it's not like it's useful.
Well then.
Right, so Esmeralda, now that you're holding Rudolph,
Yes.
is there any chance you could coax those notes that were supposedly committed to his memory from him?
He won't give up. Besides, they were really nothing that anyone would really understand. He had such a specific way of writing.
Well, I mean, he could just, like, tell you, and then you could tell us.
I second that nature. Or that command. Request.
Fine, but you'll need to give me some time. If nothing else, return to me at a later date.
What do you mean, return to you? You were gonna come... I think there's a misunderstanding fundamentally in what the scenario is right now. Let me
Yes.
re-explain. You're coming with us to go kill the vampire.
Let me
And
explain
you're not
further.
leaving.
Probably not.
I have a murder monster who I cannot control. I really don't want to piss him off. So,
Let me
I
third
was-
explain. Trust me, you'll like this. Out of character, you guys will like this. Let me third explain. For some reason, that ring makes people talk to themselves. It's not healthy. It's not real. Ignore it and move on.
Everyone who's worn the ring just kind of like stares at Freed, I imagine, just like he's an idiot.
well, I mean, that's only... You were the one who thought your bag was talking.
Oh no, that wasn't my bag. That was not my bag. That was Valen's bag. I picked it up and it started talking to me.
This is my weapon of choice.
This is my weapon. It's a lightsaber.
Show you the difference between my gun and my pistol. The
How
bag
I
is a
see
mimic.
two of you and I can dual wield them and look like a badass.
The bag is a mimic. It's acidic. Quick, Leona, investigate it. Get your hands all up in it.
Veiling takes her bag, yanks it from Freed, smacks Freed in the head.
Ow!
Whack.
Yamiru! What's that for?
I can tell you are being an idiot in your head. You get this stupid look on your face when you're thinking up of all weird random shit.
Oh.
All right,
You're
everyone
the
get
one
in
with
the
the
cart.
talking bag.
I'm adding 10 gold to all your tabs.
Oh, eat a dick.
Everyone get into the otter.
Yes, in the otter.
Everyone out of the otter.
You know what? I'm just going to believe that anytime you say that, Gimme, you owe us another 10.
No, you all owe me 10 gold every time a trip.
Good luck with that, Imperion.
Oh, you'll pay me back eventually. And my name's Belzum. And then
I said Belzum.
You corrected the Belzum.
No, I said both names because I never know who's in at what time.
Oh, come on. It's pretty easy to tell us apart.
You share one body, so she says, turning around and looking at Esmeralda. Ignore him. He's just doing it for attention.
So, Artemis will be the first, besides the two that are already in there.
Freak it in the cart?
Yeah, Kyron jumps in the cart.
By any chance, did you find anything that survived from your wagon?
No, of course not. It exploded.
Thanks for that, by the way, Imperion.
Thanks for trying to break in. I'm sorry, I won't apologize.
No. I'm saying thank you to Imperion for breaking it and trying to kill us all.
Oh,
because I know he can still hear me.
He can. He's... Oh, it's fun. Don't worry about it.
Does he apologize?
Nope.
Asshat.
Well, it's more like he's crying to himself in a corner because the one that I can hear is the full man, not the reduced mess you guys know.
What?
Belzum just laughs as he walks off with the cart.
That's...
So...
I don't want to...
Don't ask.
I want to know.
I feel like I have to know, but at the same time...
Trust me, I do know it's not worth knowing. Just know that there are two beings within that gigantic demonic body. One is neutral and one is chaotic.
And both
one is lawful, one is chaotic. And it's good.
I see. That sounds horrible for everything involved, including
Oh, trust
those
me,
that aren't
it
in
is. It's terrible. He laughs.
No idea, Artemis. You have no idea, you innocent child.
Oh wait! And then he drops the things that are holding up the cart, so it probably shifts a little bit forward. And he says, "Where are we going? We really haven't decided."
To the town.
But why? Oh yes, we need to pick up that kid. She's definitely on the list of things to do.
Oh
wait, what?
Wait.
What?
We're not going to bring Arabelle to a fight.
Oh, Arabelle. Sorry, he said his kid. I'm suddenly thinking of procreation.
No, I said that kid.
Oh. Redact that.
We are not bringing Arabelle to a fight. That's
well,
not
I mean, what if she wants to go? Who's your right to stop her from avenging her family?
Children don't know what they want. They're stupid and immature.
She's a child who doesn't know how to fight.
You don't know that. You never asked, hey, Arabelle, do you have any crazy magic powers?
It was pretty obvious when she ran away from a tiger and then hit a tent pole and made it collapse in on herself.
Maybe she's
not well trained.
Crazy magic powers. Have you ever thought, man, she could be the chosen one?
There is no such thing as a chosen one.
I've met a few chosen ones. Trust me, they exist.
There's no such thing. It's just fairy tales to get idiots hopeful and get them killed on adventures.
That is exactly untrue. You have never been chosen by a god before, I guess.
Listen, if some god is going to try to determine that some child should have to put themselves in that sort of life or death situation, I will personally fight that god.
You haven't met most gods. He laughs and he picks up the things and goes back to town.
No, I beat all of you because I don't believe in the gods.
That's just objectively not true.
That is pretty...
I know they exist. I just don't believe in them.
Chiron freed Hinod. We're tieflings. We're literally descendants of demons, devils, somethings. What the fuck are we supposed
You
to do?
pretty much covered it. You covered it.
Wait. Okay. You just called him a tiefling and said that we descended from devils, right?
Right. Hey.
In that case, I want to do something. Hang on, let me get the name again.
I got
yours,
dropped
Ariel.
again.
I know I am, but I want to get a
No.
name real quick.
I heard Freed say descended from devils.
All right. Wait. Freed?
Kieran.
Repeat the last thing you heard.
Kyron.
Okay, so, you called Kyron a demon and said, or basically, okay, what was your line again? Go back. Sorry, I wanted to do something, but I had to get a name for it.
All right. That we're tieflings. We're descendants from demons, devils, whatnot. I'm a mammon tiefling. I'm a descendant, of sorts, from a devil. All right. Devils and gods exist, whether we believe in them or not.
Freed? Sorry. Damn it. You need to take a shot every time I get my own name wrong. Kyron turns around, grabs your coat, not your throat, but your coat, and pulls you and in a very threatening but not dangerous manner just says, "No, the only devil that I know is an elf named Myronus, and I will skin him alive, rip his skull out, and then use it for a fucking chamber pot for the next 10 years.
Sounds
Let's
like
go.
Very activity, I have to admit.
Belzim's head. Okay, I want to describe this because he's running forward down the road, and then his head does an owl and turns all the way around. And he looks at you as you say that, and he says, "Listen, kid, I've met a lot of devils.
Watch the
Killed
road!
almost as much. I know you're half devil. Don't feel so bad. They're a bunch of sickly dumb demons. They're a bunch of sickly dumb, idiot, cowardly scoundrels. But at least they know how to fight."
I didn't say I wasn't part demon, but the only devil I care about is an elf named Myronus.
Devil. You're not part demon. You're gross. You're a devil. It's gross. Don't try and make up for it by saying you're a demon. That's just lying to yourself. And then he probably almost runs you guys off the road and then picks his head and goes back.
Freed sits down, crosses his arms, and his tail is swishing.
Before you do that, Bailey...
Wait, your tail swishing?
Yes.
Did any of you hear what I said at all? Or am I muted?
Oh, no, I think you went out. Try again.
No one? Okay. Well, I missed the chance to say it anyways. It's
just say it.
Say it.
When he was ranting about the whole stuff he was going to do with the elf, I was going to say, that sounds like a very tiefling activity.
Ooh, racism.
Raylene turns to look at him after that and says, "Oh, sweetie, you ain't seen nothing what horrible people are capable of," before swiftly turning back to Kyron and headbutting him as hard as she can. I have no idea what that would work, but she just headbutts him.
So, Leona's watching Freed's tail swishing, and then she put her hand down on it.
Okay, what did you do? Sorry, it broke up. I didn't get your audio.
Sorry, my headphone cord came out. So she
pounced on the tail and held kind of like
not full pounce, but she definitely stuck her hand down on it really quickly.
God, stop it! I'm sorry, but I didn't mean to get in your face, but I don't like it when people call me demons and devils.
What you are?
We kind of are half-breeds. Whether we like it or not, it's just something we have to deal with, and people are going to judge us like animals for it.
I'm not so sure. I mean,
No one can touch him in his safe space.
even when you look at species that interbreed within the animal kingdom.
What
Sometimes
does that have to do with this?
they can create a
Like Leona's
species
dad or
that
cat.
that
She's saying
is
that both halves
neither.
of you are dirty animals.
No,
That's what I'm saying then.
I'm saying that when you combine things, you can sometimes get something that's completely unlike either of its parts.
You don't say. Well, I don't know how you guys haven't noticed it. Probably because this whole area is. But when people always knew when I was around because they would always feel uneasy, even if they knew me. The moment I got close to them, even if they didn't know I was there, they could just feel me and feel uneasy. So you tell me.
That
So-
just sounds like they're dicks, I'll be honest.
No, that's just a part of being a tiefling, alright?
Trust me, I'm full-fledged with the other option you could have had as a father. I know what it feels like to be felt as a presence.
Both
Trust
my
me.
parents were tieflings, so I'm well aware that I have a bit of an aura of unease. Really, I don't know why you guys haven't felt it, but I can only guess it's because of this goddamn realm. Everything sends people on unease.
I don't think I felt anything when I ran into Freed. Or, Chiron. Chiron.
That slip up in character feels cool.
Karen.
Yes.
It's character development, guys. It's just character development.
So,
No, canonically his name is Karen.
Carrot cake.
so,
He is real Super Saiyan.
so, maybe there's more to it than that?
I imagine we're like
really not tough.
eventually gonna approach Valaki.
Yep. It's different per tiefling, though.
But I'd never say never. Right?
Oh,
Never say never. Say never.
ever again.
I mean, I know my friend.
As you
Go ahead.
as you travel around and continue along the path of, some would say, fun. The path of fun. Hold on.
So we're talking about, Belzim's perspective.
Or are you talking about the old phallic road?
You know it. The old phallic road.
God
Nice and long and
Rainy.
Just get really explicit with the last one.
it
When
kind
all
of
you can
is.
say it's long, then we know that you're not out. There's nothing
It's
special
long.
about it.
It's long and hard and full of semen.
That's the ocean shore. Anytime you walk on the shore, you just end up feeling. Insert innuendo.
Oh fuck me! It's the old phallic road.
It's the old Sphalich road.
No, I know it's the Sphalich road, but it's
I wonder what
really
kind of
funny to call it the old Sphalich road.
So we're going down the road.
You're going down the road,
Moving
down
right
the
along.
down the down the road.
Moving right
Moving
on.
right
When a
along.
gaunt, when a gaunt figure with wild hair and bare feet bounds toward you on all fours, wearing tattered gown of stitched animal skins. You can't tell whether it's a man or a woman. It stops, sniffs at the air,
I pull my sword.
and laughs like a lunatic.
I pull my
ground-
sword, I turn it on, and I go to stab it.
The
Wait.
Rolling.
Can we let Minako finish?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not gonna
seriously.
Yes.
For fucking Christ's sake, guys.
That's what I'm saying. Wait,
Laughs
let him
like
finish.
a lunatic. The ground nearby is crawling with tiny twig monsters. Now you can.
I'm gonna stab you with my sword.
No,
Before you
Belzim.
do that,
No,
And
we
like-
need to keep going. This
So
just fuck off, you really weird, giggly, monster human thing.
So you should be aware that Leona is essentially reaching across Freed's arm and trying to put her hands around the sword so he can't use it.
Over to Belzim's sword.
Yes.
That's not very intelligent.
He like smacks your hand. He's like, "Stop!
Hey,
I'm gonna stab that. It looks like it's evil. The sword wants to kill it. Trust me. Right, sword." Sword's like, and he goes, "Yeah, Belzim, this seems like a great idea."
oh my god.
See, the sword.
why?
No, it looks insane. It looks infected. It looks sick. Get away from it. Or tell it to fuck off.
I can't get sick. Trust me, it's all right. And then he goes, "All right, thing. I'm about to stab you." Hope you
No,
like that.
down, down, boy, down.
Leona, if this thing attacks us, we get to attack it.
Wait,
That's an if
wait, wait, wait,
statement.
wait, wait. Wait, I have two things I want to try. One is an out of character joke. And when I heard Belzim just say, "I pull out my sword," all I could think of was South Park, and I pull out my gun. Anyways, second thing. Can I try a deceptive action?
Such as?
I want to make the same voice that he did for the sword and say, "I think we should let him go."
I think you should shut the fuck up. Stop pretending to be my sword.
I want to deception it. I want him to go.
Play
Wait,
That's how it works.
My sword.
Oh God, please do it.
My sword, my trap.
I'm gonna not try to stab it, even if the sword says to.
I know, but I just want to try it.
You can't roll deception against players. That's not how it works.
I know, but I just don't want to see what happens if I roll it. Just humor me.
Fine, roll the thing. You're fucking bad at it. Just that. Yeah, Belzim just yells at you.
What the fuck? Stupid. What did you roll? Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a bad roll.
Yeah, he tried to deceive Belzim and he failed.
That was you didn't you didn't just fail. You tanked, man.
You egged him on. Now he wants to do more.
Yeah, you looked at him and you were like, "Listen, man, listen. It's okay. Listen, that guy has probably the worst thing that guy has probably done is fuck. The worst thing that guy has probably done is fucked your mother. I mean, like that's the worst. That's the worst though. Worst case scenario. That's it.
Oh my God.
So this
No,
is
that was an out of character roll.
Oh my God.
Okay, so real question. You described the creature, but I don't have a good visual of it in my head.
Just give me a sec.
I'm pretty sure it's just a werewolf we're dealing with.
No.
No, that would be simple. This is some sort of monster creature caster fae thing. Trust me.
This is a thing, all right. Let me see if I can find a good one.
If you can tell me what it's called, I'll just look up a picture.
Oh no.
Well, it's
I mean, I'm not going to roleplay Belzim doing anything other than trying to stab the main body, so.
yeah, it's a dog, but it's not just a dog. It was a rock, a lobster. No, it's,
is it a druid?
It is a druid.
Oh, it's going to get real stabbed.
I'm trying to.
Because you described a dog with clothes on. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Belzim looks at the rest of them. He says, "I'm gonna go stab that dog with clothes. You can sit in here, or whatever."
No. And Leona's just gonna resist.
I thought you were a cat.
Don't kill Florence.
I'm gonna stab this dog, and he pats your hands off of his sword. And he pulls the sword.
And then
Don't kill
Leona's
Florence.
going to grip the sword.
He pulls your hands off of the sword, and then he pulls the sword out, and he goes, "All right, it's killing time.
Ow.
Yay!
Roll
No.
initiative."
1 sec. I'm like doing thing. Hold on.
I rolled poorly for initiative.
I rolled poorly for sleep.
I
keep.
Are we all rolling initiative?
Yes, everyone rolling. Go ahead, please, by all means.
Yay.
Oh god.
Hey, where'd my character sheet go? Hang on, my character sheet dropped.
Yeah, by the way, my initiative -2.
That blows.
Come
You
on.
wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
Okay,
Same
I
here.
can't pull my character sheet up. Son of a bitch.
Wait,
Oh, wait,
for
wait,
what?
there it goes. Sorry, it took forever for my character sheet to roll. To pull up. Character sheet. Do your stuff. I'm doing, oh, initiative. Skadoosh. And Skabuki.
Did you give me permanent access to the Sun Sword thing? No, you didn't. So I'm just gonna look it up.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
Haskabunkadigi.
Where is Esmeralda in this roll?
She ain't. Hold on, I'm actually not done. Hold on.
Okay.
Hmm?
Two tieflings, a cat, wait. Two tieflings, 1.5 cats, and a stone devil. We are a farcical.
What?
He's made of metal.
A metal devil. So yeah,
A metal.
2 demons, a metal devil, and
Metal devil
one and a
is a
half
metal.
cats.
You hear me, Fate? A metal.
Yeah.
We are a farce.
What do you mean a farce? Wow, this is awesome. You guys are gonna have a great time. All right.
I am having a lot better of a time already.
I'm glad. Everyone, I'm gonna bring you back to a page, and you guys just gotta fix your character info. So that's what we're using. There we go.
Did it.
Free, do you want to swap spots? Or, sorry, Darren, you want to swap spots?
That depends. Am I in the fighting way?
I was in front of you.
No, I'm trying to block you.
Okay.
Remember, I was
there.
trying to stop you?
Oh, that's right. You did get in front of me. Okay. Well, you tried to swing in front of me, but that's about it.
No, in front of me.
You kind of rolled over me. You kind of just like jumped over me in order to get to it. So I didn't want to say anything, but you're kind of just like sitting or standing on top of Freed's lap.
You were at some point.
Yeah.
The sexual tension is palpable.
Meow.
I think my meow echoed. That is. Okay.
But if we're getting ready for battle, then yeah, I'll swing up here.
Why is is Leonian from? If I may very...
Leona's in front because she doesn't know that the guy who showed up actually wants to fight.
Yeah, he looks like he summoned a bunch of worm things. You just gotta kill them all.
Oh my god. Guys. So, while Minako is setting up, my brother sent me a picture joke.
Oh, we're ready. Set the picture, bro. Then we're going to sleep. I mean, we're fight. I'm having a stroke.
So, man walks into a pet store. Man walks into a pet store and says, "Is this birdcage made of nickel?" Pet store owner says, "Aluminum, I think." Man says, "So there's no nickel in this cage?" Pet store says, "Don't you dare." Man says, "So it's a nickel-less cage?" Pet store says, "Get the fuck out!"
And then the man had a midlife crisis, realized he was using his time on terrible jokes that he would never get the opportunity to make again.
Oh, fuck you.
That's actually a really tragic story. All right, shall we continue?
When the anti-vax kid disses you, so you sneeze in his face. I attack your life points directly.
All right, time for murder.
All right, we have everyone's initiative. Oh God, all of you rolled terrible initiatives.
Not all of us.
Yeah. No rolled really well. Too bad Bill doesn't want to fight.
No. Yeah, that sucks, doesn't it? All right.
What the fuck is these things?
They are little thingies. What they are.
Very descriptive.
Thank you. I do my best.
Something. It looks like something from a man.
Something ducks.
Stick monsters.
Something very inappropriate.
Like a penis?
They look like duck things.
No, I was thinking more along the lines of semen, anyways.
They do look like duck penises.
Yes.
I'm glad that an image of a stick looks so perverted to you people.
Have you seen a duck penis?
Have you seen a stick?
It doesn't look like that. Have you seen a duck penis?
No. Why would we?
Any fucking way.
That's fair. All right. So, Leona, you go first.
All right. So, I'm going to prepare a spell, because spells are my forte.
Good luck.
Let's see. I'm going to prepare a
Prestidigitation. Now go away.
Prestidigitation to put bright sparks in the eyes of whatever attacks first.
That might be me.
That's not a thing that spell can do.
First off,
I thought I could do sparks. Ah.
yes, you can do a shower of sparks, a puff of wind, but you can't really affect someone's. No, you can aim it, but like you can't like.
It can't do combat stuff. The spell is useless in combat. Is basically what I want to say. There's nothing that's going to affect someone in like a fighting position.
Plus,
sparks in their eyes is not irrelevant enough.
Plus, the range is 10 feet. There is no way you're gonna reach with prestidigitation. This guy is 65 feet away from you. This is your max limit.
Okay.
Anything else you would like to do?
Can minor illusion do it? No?
I'd like to remind you that you can use spells outside of battle, and also that these are sticks.
Alright, so I'll keep a firebolt ready for whatever attacks first.
Alright.
And then I'm going to say, if you leave now, leave in peace and no fighting will occur. Sort of like trying to keep both sides from attacking.
Alright, you hear him go... Lead.
For fuck's sakes, man.
Really, SpongeBob?
See, he's crazier than I am.
Oh, fuck that. That's not... That is what happens. Meanwhile...
Why do I have 15 temp points?
I don't know. Think about it and then get back to me.
I don't think you took them off after your battle with Empyreon. Or with
But I only get 5
Belvin.
temp points to begin with.
Right, I never updated my character sheet for that.
Okay.
10.
So, meanwhile...
Tensor's floating disk.
Yes, Tensor's floating disk. Meanwhile, the...
Oh, no. Keep going.
They moved.
Hold on, yes, but... The druid in the who was in the center, raises, he does some shit, and then, I would explain what shit, but I'm tired. He basically moves himself some and mutters some words that Leona would understand. And then, all of a sudden, plants start growing at the base of Leona's feet. Leona, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, gotta get to the correct first.
Wow, just me. Alright. As the plants begin to crawl up your leg, Leona, you simply kick them enough times so that they, to keep these, to keep the roots at bay. So they are not a concern for you. Sorry. Empyreon, you are next.
Cool. Empyreon runs over far. Snap to center. B. 40.
Just for Leona.
What do you mean? Do you not let him through?
No, at this point I haven't agreed that we're in combat.
So do I have to shove past you?
Shove past or dodge.
Okay, so you're gonna make me use my action to get past you. Got you. If you don't let him he just pushes you out of the way. Athletics check shoves you out of the way.
Okay.
Alright.
Do I roll something against it, or?
Yeah, a strength saving throw. Oof. Alright, so Belzum pushes you out of the way, Leon. Pushes you one square aside as he just, continues moving forward. All right. Next up is Kyron. Carrot cake. Kyron.
Let's see.
Do your thing, honey.
So, are we in official combat? Yeah.
We're in turn-based gameplay at the moment. As to whether or not it's combat is up to you guys. Technically, no one has attacked anyone just yet, but, you know.
Oh my god. Can I just pause everything for a moment?
Why?
What the hell?
Strength of the Grave. Shadow magic. Starting at first level, when your damage reduces you to 0 hit points, you can make a charisma saving throw. DC 5 plus damage taken. On a success, instead drop to 1 hit point.
Oh, lol.
We could have saved Bran, just FYI.
Yeah, but it's okay. Actually, he's happier now.
I know, but just this could have been a thing.
Well, it ain't now.
How do I?
All right.
Ah! Okay, what about you? What's the measure tool? I cannot find the fucking measure tool.
You just click on the measure tool.
Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Now delete the
Get rid
line.
of
It's
this
ugly.
red line now.
You have to use
Select
the
it.
select and move tool. Click on it.
No. Yeah, no, I got that. How do I get rid of that dumbass red line?
Yeah, I'm
button.
telling
I don't
you.
care. Everyone stop it. Just
What the hell?
Jesus Christ.
Stop that.
Doing.
Stop moving the character. Put him back.
I don't know how I got access to your character.
Stop it.
I did. I stopped.
A really good fucking question.
I don't know how I did that.
Oh, it's probably from when I gave you access when I didn't have a computer.
Oh, yeah. Because last time we played on this mat, I had access to your character.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, Frida's gonna go ahead. He's gonna walk slowly. Swords are still sheathed. He's still holding the quarterstaff just to walk. And he's gonna walk up and holler, "We mean you no harm. We're just passing through."
Wait, but I mean him harm.
No, shut up.
Avoid the robot one.
The rest of us mean you no harm. This dude's a killbot. We're trying to keep him tame.
Artemis, it is your turn now.
All right.
Oh, wait. I wasn't done yet.
Oh, well then go ahead.
I am gonna ready an action in case I am attacked to block and strike back.
Can
With
you
the
ready
quarterstaff.
action to cast?
What?
Can you ready an action to cast something?
No, I ready an action to just.
I mean, can I?
Yeah, you can. You can.
Oh, but yeah, I'm done now.
All right, Artemis, go.
All right. I'm going to be moving up to my best ability, and then if combat starts, if he starts fighting, I'll be casting Guiding Bolt.
If who starts fighting?
If the druid,
Oh.
if the combat properly starts.
If the
Basically the same thing as Creed's attack.
Be very careful how you word this. If the druid starts fighting, then you cast.
Yes, if he starts attacking.
Very well.
If he continue, well, yeah.
All right. Just remember, your trigger is word for word. All right. Next is
Well-
Valine.
I would argue that the druid's magical constructs would count as the druid attacking.
Would not argue that. I would not agree.
But like, I summoned this skeleton. Skeleton, go kill them.
Except he hasn't given the order to kill.
But
He
that's
gives it
not.
telepathically, and the skeleton.
That's
goes kill.
also not his attack. That's a different entity.
Fair point.
On the board, it has its own. It has its own turn. Therefore, it is its own attacks. It is its own damage source.
All right.
It is its own damage source. It has its own turn. It has its own place in the stack order. It has to be considered its own entity.
Fine.
I'm just saying.
So
it or any of its minion, I may say.
Okay, so
Please avoid generic guys. Just please avoid generic spell triggers like that. When combat starts doesn't mean anything to me. If you say when the first attack is thrown, that's a trigger. That is a spell trigger, or that is a ready action trigger. If you say when combat starts, I will give you an argument as to why you can never cast. It just make sure you are as specific as possible.
Fair point.
For example, Freed said, "When I am attacked," that's his spell trigger. When he is attacked, he's got that's his ready to action trigger. When he's attacked, he's going to initiate his own attack first. That's his thing. So that's fine. But I'm correct. I'm preliminarily correcting it, Artemis. I know what you meant, and that's why I'm just. We'll correct it for now, but please make certain to avoid generic ready action trigger. All right. Valine, it's your turn.
So this says here that as a bonus action, I can spend my sorcery points to create a spell slot. But it also says that as a bonus action, I can convert a spell slot into sorcery points. Can I do both to spend a bonus and an action?
Wait.
What?
Why would you want to?
Because I only have one level 2 spell slot right now available.
So what do you want to do right now? I don't understand.
Oh, I get it.
Why do you only have one spell slot?
I want to use, for a bonus action, my 3 sorcerer's points to make a level 2 spell slot. I also want to convert a level 1 spell slot into 2 sorcery points, because it takes 2 to make a level 1 spell slot. Both are bonus actions.
Alright. Well, you can have as many bonus actions on you as specified, so you can do both of those actions. It's fine.
Sweet. So, alright, so that would be level 2. And with that, since there's really nothing for me to do, because we haven't initiated combat yet.
You could ready an action or try to help stop Imperial or Belvim.
Why stop me? It's clearly an insane druid.
Wait. I apologize. As a bonus action, it says maximum 1 turn. So you can only do one of those things per turn. I apologize.
Bark. Bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark.
Give yourself the spell slot.
I did.
Yeah, just do that and then don't do the other one.
This is 30, so just move her over here. And for the time being, she's going to ready. What's it called? Whoops, I want to send the bubble. Because she actually gains this at level 3, but she can only use it once. Spell casting ability, no. Output. Oh wait, that is the card. Never mind. Alright, so she readies that, and I'll end my turn.
Wait. So you ready?
Floating disc. It says here that as a Mammon Tiefling, if I can find the I closed tab. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Tiefling. It says here that as a Mammon Tiefling, when I reach 3rd level, I can cast the Tensor's floating disc spell, and I regain it once with every short or long rest. However, I can only cast it once with this trait.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So where are you casting it?
I'm preparing it.
Are you readying the action?
Uh-huh.
What's the trigger then?
Trigger is if the enemy attacks us, that she'll launch it towards the closest enemy to her allies.
All right. So if any enemy attacks any of your allies, you'll cast Tensor's floating disc. I don't understand. What do you mean you
It's not
cast it
attack.
at someone?
If one of the enemies attacks an ally,
Right.
like direct
No.
attack,
Okay. Yes.
then she will release the spell in its direction.
What do you mean? That doesn't make any
I
sense.
don't think it's
What are
a
you
frisbee.
attacking?
This what's it called? This no. No. It not. What are you attacking? That's understood.
Okay.
What's not understood is this spell is not an attack.
Oh, I thought it was.
No, Tensor's floating disc is like you create like a table that floats and it helps you out and it's like useful.
Can it block enemies, I wonder?
Nope. I mean, it could block like. You could
It
put
can
it in a
physically,
doorway.
it can physically be a barrier, but it can't really help you in combat.
Yeah, you can't, as a reaction, put it in the way of an enemy. Though that would
I was
be
hopeful.
dope.
I was hopeful.
Yeah.
Once again, she has absolutely no attack. Except for Firebolt, and we all know how that turns out.
Really well. You should do Firebolt.
Okay, fine. She readies a Firebolt instead.
All right. Duly
Same
noted.
trigger.
So same trigger, same reaction.
Yep.
All right.
And I feel like a dumbass.
Don't worry about it. All right. So I think it's Leona's turn again, I believe.
Okay.
Yes, yes, it is.
By the way, it is getting to 1 a.m. here.
I know. Yeah, we're gonna end really quick. Just we're gonna go one more round, possibly a round and a half, and then we'll close it out.
So Leon's gonna pop right back in front of Belzim. Same
Yep.
Why? I want to kill
same
this
ready
thing.
to action.
All right.
First
Okay.
being that attacks gets a firebolt.
All right. And now the enemies go. Wow, that was something.
Did it
10, 15.
Did anything happen when Free tried to, say, hey, we're not looking for a fight?
10,
No, I don't think so.
15, 20.
Oh, look, it's getting closer.
20.
Oh, look, it's gonna attack Leona and rip her apart. She's gonna die.
It's gonna touch her. It's gonna touch you.
15.
I don't want to
Leona's
be
about to die by a bunch of sticks. I feel like I've seen this in a movie called Evil Dead.
Rest in peace.
I don't want to be touched.
Rest in pieces. Hold on.
You're about to get killed by sticks.
Poked to death.
Alright.
Winter edition.
Well, you weren't such a stick in the mud. This would be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, if you'd just let me kill this guy, he'd have been dead like the next turn.
I'm so disappointed about the floating disc.
Really beat the spell before you use it.
Let's see what happens. Leona, you were getting attacked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times.
Oh my.
Dear God.
Bye.
Yikes. Leona, 21 to hit.
Yeah, no chance.
No chance of what?
Me
Not getting
making
hit.
it without being hit.
Oh, you take 5 stabby damage. Let me see exactly what kind of damage.
Wait,
You
did I
take-
lose a hit point somewhere?
I don't know. You do take 5 piercing damage. It was stabby damage.
You should have been at full health points. We had a long
Uh,
rest.
Okay.
Yeah, she's at full health. I'm the only one that took some damage.
Yep. All right, Leona, you took 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
You're being attacked again. 19
Wait.
versus armor class.
I do get an attack.
Yes, you readied your action, so go ahead.
Alright.
Are you casting right next to someone?
The cast has already gone off. It was prepped, so the cast is already ready. She's just releasing it.
No, that's not how that works.
Yeah, it is. When
No.
you have a rated action that's a spell, you're considered as a what the fuck is it? It's not channeling. Fucking. You're considered as casting it the whole time. The cast has already gone off. You started casting it when you announced it. It says it in the spell rules.
Where?
Preparing an action with spells. I'm not fucking with you. I'm being serious.
Where? I want to know where.
I don't know the page. Like page 196 where it's doing the spell rules. I don't know.
Okay, but like what? You don't have to give me a page number, but where in the book?
The
Like,
exact spell rules where it says spell rules before the spells.
All right. In the spells chapter?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Thank you.
sure.
That's
That or
what I-
combat. It says like prepared spells. I don't know if it exempts them from being like opportunity attacks, but I assume it does.
Okay, only.
That's no help.
Is that what I'm looking for?
Hold on. No, because the spell the spell she's casting is not a reaction. She's
So it-
trying to cast a spell as a readied action, which should just be taking the action on someone else's turn, specifying that you are going to take this action on this other person's turn, and then performing the action on it when you do it.
Whatever. Then she super dies.
Well, I don't know if that's the case, and that's to know. That's what I have to know right now, because if she's not gonna get hit by an attack of opportunity, then if she's not gonna get hit by an attack of opportunity, then I really need to know that. Like I really need to know that.
You can get hit by an attack of opportunity for attacking?
For casting a spell at close range, yes.
If you try to either use a ranged, including a ranged spell, within melee range of another creature, that creature gets an attack of opportunity against you.
Ooh, whoops.
Yeah, and Vinny, however, Belzim at the moment is saying that there is a rule somewhere here in the books that says if you are casting a spell, then it is considered prepared when you. It is considered as being cast when you ready the action, and simply released at no penalty when you actually.
I don't know if it's that way, but I know that it's cast when you do it. Like readying it is the cast.
Well, again, I need to know where it says that.
I'll find it. Give me a sec. Just keep going. Let her die. She's gonna die anyway before it even goes off. Let her get her damage off and then die.
Well, hold on. No, but again, this makes a very large difference right now. This could change the course of what happens. Like, I need to know. Some spells can be cast as reaction.
Doesn't someone else have a when an enemy attacks?
I did, but I did it if they attacked me.
Where's the combat chapter? Fuck. This is why I like... Fuck. Where's combat?
Combat's like page...
It's chapter 9. I found it. Thank God.
189?
Yeah. Movement. Another creature. Moving around other creatures. Creature size. Each spell. Casting time. Blah blah. Notice. Attack. Ready in action. Sometimes you want to jump in a particular circumstance before you act. So what perceivable circumstance will trigger your action?
It literally says it as described. You cast the spell as normal, but hold its energy.
Hold its energy, which you release with action to be ready to spell method time of action. The spell requires concentration. Concentration is broken. The spell dissipates and that takes web spell. Ready magic missile.
Murdered by
True, but holding on to the spell's energy, holding on to the spell's magic requires concentration.
Mm-hmm.
If you take damage before you release your spell with your reaction, your concentration might be broken.
Yeah, you have to roll to save for that.
Alright.
But it doesn't trigger attacks of opportunity, it's just concentration.
It doesn't say that.
But I mean, the spell was already cast as normal.
That
It says you cast the spell as normal, but hold it. So the spell was already cast. The cast trigger doesn't happen when you release it. It literally explicitly says that. And it says you cast it as a reaction. Reactions do not trigger as cast spells. It is explicitly said. I'm not trying to rules lawyer you, but you're the one who brought it up as rules lawyer. I just wanted to say that that's not how it works. I feel like I'm being a dick, but like we just read it. Like, you can change it if you want, but I'm just saying that is what it reads.
No, I just want to make sure I understand. Alright, so what I need you to do then is save against losing your concentration.
Which is?
Pretty sure it's a con save.
But
I think it's DC 10, increasing by 5 every time you're hit, but I'm not sure about that. I have no idea. That's not positive.
yeah, I'm just gonna look it
Well,
up.
I got a 19, so.
Oh, darn, you needed 20.
That'd be funny.
Baleen, can I borrow one of your, freed weapons?
No.
I have freeze weapons.
You know, like the Staff of Ravnica.
What for?
Beating Frida up.
Freed with.
He did nothing wrong.
So or
You know,
half.
you did something
All
wrong.
right.
You're not getting yourself fucking killed anyway.
All right. It goes 10 or half the damage you take, whichever is higher. If you take damage from multiple sources, you make a separate saving throw for each source of damage. But the DC equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever is higher. Considering Leona only took
5.
5 damage, it would be 10, which you passed, so you do not break concentration. You can get your spell off. Which one are you going to attack? You have multiple close targets. You specified that you would be casting on the closest target, but that is any one of 5, so you can pick.
I specified they'd be attacking the one that attacked
The closest
first.
target. That is not what I remember, but my memory is terrible. So if you wish
if
to,
you want to give me that one.
But this is the one that attacked you first.
Mhm.
So you can feel free to attack it or whichever you wish. Go ahead.
So I'm allowed to attack whichever one? You're giving me that?
I mean, look, if you said that you attack that attacks, there.
I mean, this was the one they said that I would attack.
Which one?
The one that attacks first, so that one.
All right. Well then attack it. Go for it.
All right.
Make it happen. And you cast Firebolt, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Did you roll to hit?
Yeah, you have to.
Oh, you want me to re-roll?
You didn't roll to hit. You just rolled damage.
I rolled to hit before rolling the con save.
Oh, the 10.
Oh.
You missed. Is that what you're gonna say?
Wait a second. Isn't Firebolt 3?
What?
Hold on.
No.
No. Okay.
Firebolt is you hurl a mode of fire.
Okay, I'm thinking of a
Okay.
different spell then.
Yeah, that's okay. So you shot a firebolt at this thing, right?
Okay.
Right. Am I not mistaken? At this guy right here.
Yes.
All right. Your roll to hit was 10 versus his armor class. All right. So, unfortunately, with your panicked, in your panicked state, as you were hit by the branch, you shoot off a firebolt in its direction, but you don't actually manage to hit it. It flies past.
Oh, that won't come to bite us in the back later.
Because the 10 didn't hit it. All right, I'm just trying to think now because that one. All right, so this one's going to try to hit you now. Then going to but this one attacks you with an 8 versus armor class.
That does not.
Yeah, so that twig was just it was a twig. Same with the one next to it. This guy also was a pretty weak sauce twig that swiped at you and did not hit. Same with this guy. Weak sauce little bastards here. Seriously? Come on. 15 versus armor class. Leona.
That hits.
All right, 15 versus armor class. Let's see now. You take another 5 piercing damage as its sharp little pokers, poke you in the face. Let's see. The next person being attacked is Kyron. Kyron, you have 2 little sticks trying to poke at you. What the fuck? You have 2 little sticks trying to poke at you. One of them is going to poke at you with a 19 versus armor class.
I still have my ready to action to dodge and strike.
All right. You can't really ready an action to just dodge an attack.
Okay, then can I use my ready action to dodge the first hit?
No, you. When your
ready
armor
action
class, your armor class builds in your character's physical prowess in a your armor class builds in your character's ability to move out of the way of an attack.
Well,
so
no,
you
it's
can't,
not.
You can't actively
that.
decide to just do it.
No,
I mean,
it's not
could,
that.
But you take the defense action.
No, it's not. It's neither one of those. I walked up and said, "Hey, look, we're not ready to fight." But before I ended, I said, "And I want to ready an action so if I'm attacked, I can either dodge or strike back."
You said block.
You said
block or strike back.
You said block and strike back was your word. The problem with that is you can't just decide to block an attack. That's not real. This attack is coming at you. You can't just decide you're going to block it. Like if your combatant is better at you than, or if your combatant gets the better of you, then that's what the whole attack roll is for.
Well, I get that. Then what's the ready action for then? What does that actually do then?
The attack.
It's the attack. If you ready an action if your trigger is when I'm attacked, then you have to be attacked, right? That's the ready to action trigger. All right.
Oh, so I have to let him try to. Okay. So I'm early.
So if someone tries to attack you, and they do it, so he just rolled his attack and attacked you with a 19 for armor class.
That definitely hits.
Okay, so if that hits, he'll do the damage, and then immediately afterwards, still on his turn, you get to put your action through.
Oh, I thought the ready action lets me go first.
Not necessarily.
So
if the readied action is if a person steps into an adjacent square, for instance, that's a different trigger, and that will let you do it immediately.
Okay.
This is why I say absolutely must be very, very specific. Triggers have to be specific because that affects timing.
Okie dokes. Then I take the hit.
Yes, you take 5 piercing damage, but again, you read it in action to attack back, so you may do that.
I'm going to dump myself down to 7, 5, 6, 7, 22. Now, is this a standard action, or is this just a one-hit action thing? Like a standard turn?
No, it's not a whole turn. You readied one action. So you have a standard action to spend.
All right, so my one action is to use my quarterstaff.
So, yes, that's fine. But when you... Okay, one other thing about readying an action. You have to specify very, very explicitly the action that you are readying. So to ready an action, you need 2 things. You need to say when this action will be happening, and you need to say exactly what you are going to do.
So yeah, when I went back, we're going back now, I said, I have my quarterstaff out, and I'm using it as a walking stick. So if I get attacked, I want to ready an action to block and strike. So if I can't block, then I'll just go ahead and strike.
Right. So, yes. So the action you have readied, you're basically just taking your... when you take the ready action, you're basically just taking your standard action substantiating it and then moving it elsewhere in the stack or condition.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing. So you've substantiated it with, I'm going to attack. And then you moved it later in the stack order to react when someone attacks you.
Okay,
so
we're
now
both
that
on
someone...
we're both on the same page.
Yes, I'm just trying to explain the methodology behind exactly why it is how it is. But go ahead and continue.
All right, so it's going to take his quarterstaff, and I'm going to attack this dude who attacked me.
Okay, go ahead.
I should say bowstaff, since that's what it's called.
Oh, actually, just FYI...
Oh shit!
Also, it was that guy who attacked you? Just FYI.
Who?
This dude.
Oh.
Do you still want to attack? Do you still want to attack this guy?
Yeah. I'm attacking whoever's closest.
All right,
so
that's
I'm attacking whoever hits me. That was my ready action, was to attack whatever hit me. So then, yeah, it would be the lower dude. It doesn't matter. I still did a nat 1.
Yeah, no, I know. And we're going to have to handle that next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, my God.
Because it's late, and I hear someone snoring, so let's go ahead and pack up.
Dungeons and vampires.
That's what it has been. That is what it has been. All right, guys.
All right.
You know when you know what we're doing when we're doing it. You guys have a great night.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Laters.
Laters, mother truckers.
Good.
Good night, everyone.